Right, good afternoon everybody. We're here, Budleigh Salterton Croquet Club, giving you the live stream of the GC Open. We're just about to see a match between Toby Savage and Juan Aweda. It's just literally started. One is on red and yellow, and they've all playing Hoop 1. Toby was with us yesterday commentating, highly entertaining, highly insightful, so let's see how he gets on. And one is giving it all, and that's a good shot. Here we go again, everyone's tapping these hoops, aren't they? So that one, having been tapped to death in the last game, is now being tapped to death again. I suppose they're all concerned, particularly with the unforgiving nature of the quadways, that the hoops will just mess them about. Oh, that just locked there. Sorry, I was just shutting the door because lots of the players are having lunch right outside our door, and they're quite rightly relaxing and chatting, and a few of them are even laughing, so that's always nice. But anyway, we shall concentrate on getting this game to you now that the hoop's been sorted out to everybody's satisfaction. Yeah. And that was a lovely clean shot, and that's nearly a double one. He'd be more than happy with that. As long as he remembers to put his peg on, I'm sure he won't have forgotten that. It's one of the more important things in life. Be interesting, wouldn't it, to know how many steps players at this level actually take. Quite a few, I should imagine, whereas club players possibly less so, because it's all just a little bit tentative from time to time. Just doing a shout out, I'll do it on text as well, just make sure that you can hear us, and by us that's me, but there you go. It's a very nice yellow, isn't it? But black may not be able to see it, but obviously by the fact that that's where Toby's laid up, I think it can. The question is how brave this shot needs to be. Oh, it's just going to turn, and it turned very nicely. I thought that was actually going to turn in, but it just didn't. Well, Toby has a real challenge here, because he's got, if he takes the yellow, that means he's confident that yellow won't get blue. And if he leaves the yellow, he's at risk. There's a bit of a Hobson's choice, isn't it? Thank you, Susan, and thank you, Judith, and thank you, Jill, for responding and saying hear me clearly. Yeah, well, he was clear in his choice. I think the aim was very positive, and the claim was the claim, and the shot was equally positive. Clearly, that match that Jim Jolliffe there has been playing is finished. I'm not sure what the score is at the moment, and I haven't, to be honest, had a chance to look at croquet scores. I'm sure you'll think that's awful, but Percy the dog needed me. Percy won, you nil, I'm afraid. So he obviously thinks Toby can jump this, so this will be an interesting contrast of styles. Well, not styles, as a way of saying style, how he approaches and deals with the jump, because he's got this very interesting, that's the word I'd like to use, interesting a way of lining up the shots. We could learn a lot from it, I think, but it is also about patience and confidence, of course. Oh, that was one of those where it was caught in between. If it had bounced before, it probably would have gone over. Fraction height, probably would have bounced on it and not moved it and gone in. We've got a replay, I'm pleased to say. My goodness, now I've got to go through it again. So it's a lovely swing, perfectly done. There we go. Now, the technical director, as well as is choosing when we're going to go and try and get a replay. In other words, we have to decide which shot we're going to go for. I will also be making a call on it. You can't, because you see it after the event. So we hope you like that a bit of additional functionality. Bear with us while we work out precisely how to use it to best effect. Possibly just to show how bad our calls are. Well, hey ho, that's why not.
Scoring as well, maybe.
Our volunteers are having a rest at the moment, sorry about that, but that's their right to do it, and so the scores are not with us at the moment. That's an interesting black, isn't it? I just have we got a chance to zoom in on that? Oh, it's behind. I was trying to work out its position from the distance. It's almost a great shot, but that explains why he laid up with the yellow, just to be ready for when the black appears. That's all quite clever in terms of shot and shot position here. And that's very nice. So yellow clearly is hidden from black, which means that blue is exceptionally vulnerable at the moment. And should red not get this. I think that's through. I think we always say that was through. He might call a ref if he's doing that. He's saying he's iffy. they don't mind. So we're now having a Stephen Mulliner style lie-in, and I think Toby said, I think I can see it. They're happy to sort it out themselves. They could call a ref if they wanted to. No, that looks, the way that's been played, that looks like it's a score. So we're just updating the scores. We've got Jane, our comms person, who's been doing a wonderful job, has just popped in, so she's been nabbed again to do a bit more comms. So thank you, Jane. Oh, now, isn't that an interesting shot? Because red is going to have a difficulty. It'll get down, but will it have accuracy? And there is an argument that now blue's staying out to make sure that it's got a shot. Now, have we got a closer on that one at all, late? On his shot at the top end. Yeah, that's nice. Nice to see how he hits this, and then switch as soon as you can. Wow, that's great. And the lot. Wow. Well, we weren't expecting that. Well, I wasn't. I'm sure our technical director was, because of the way he switched. It was very good. Well, he had to go for it, really, because, I mean, that pesky black, as they say, is just sitting there. And again, it'll be interesting to see. I had a conversation yesterday with Toby about how hard do you hit this, considering it's the short boundary. We're going to find out. Yeah, lovely shot. And he tempered it back, as he'd say. What's interesting is the way that when he's doing a jump, he has the handle higher and he sights it at a high line, whereas there he didn't. Well, he knew, so we knew roughly what the shot he was going to do, but it's clearly he's got a different. I think we're going to have to shut. We're going to have it's clearly there is a difference between. So one I had ran on, so there's a bit of frustration appearing in terms of the temperature and heat and how the balls are running on. Yeah, Toby ran the last two. Okay. Scores are nearly with you. So Toby's coming in now. Yellow had overrun. Blue's gone for a deep position to maximise chances and also discourage yellow from going for it. Red's going to pop in. Yeah, just staying out a bit. I'm not necessarily sure if he was trying to protect yellow. I'm not sure he was. We've now got black coming in a sec. Oh no, they're possibly waiting for. That's Mo, isn't it? To clear out of the way. Here we go. I'm not sure what happened then. Was it red and yellow?
You need red and black.
Oh, red and black, right. No, he was black.
Apologies.
See, sorry, so he was clear, anyway, so he got red and he got yellow. I think that's what happened. So he had a bit of good fortune there, although he'd left himself out of position. But that, well, what are you going to do, Toby? Well, I think, come on, viewers, guess. He's touching the hoop because he wants to demonstrate. Now, I think we'll find that this is a hard shot because he'd want to get first down. So he's trying to choose which mallet to use.
Choose is up to you. Look forward as well.
Good afternoon, some more people are joining us. I hope you're enjoying us. Live coverage from Budleigh Salterton Croquet Club, where the wind has dropped. It sort of popped up quite high a minute ago. So here we go. Toby's taking his usual measured approach. I haven't counted the swings. And that was very firm, and it's gone quite high. Did I see it hit the end boundary? I think I did. I think that wasn't the wind that moved the banner for Budleigh Salterton Croquet Club. You're always welcome here. Do look us up online and or ring or have a chat with us or whatever you want to do. We'd look forward to hearing from you, seeing you, and playing you. Oh no, that's a rather nice ball. It's got a decent length. Is it just off? Yes. No, that's actually perfect. It may not be perfect for where the other ball is. So black's got a clear line at this. Toby's just taking the view about if he leaves it, what will happen. Oh, the camera keeps jumping on the... So he's obviously decided he's got it covered. He's protecting it, well, you could say he's protecting the red from the yellow just to avoid any movement of it, but... Ooh. Where's this going? Body language says not where he wanted, I think. I think that's a bit too short. I mean, the common sense position is to be behind the ball. It forces black to decide what to do. That must be quite a sharp shot. So if we can have... That's the shot I'd like, the one we've now got. Thank you. And if we can just zoom backwards, we might pick up all we need. I don't know what... We had Jack do this the other day with a ball that was off the lawn, but because it was off the lawn, he actually placed the mallet head on the ball, which is because technically it's off the lawn, it isn't in play until it's hit. You could argue putting the mallet on top of it is a hit, but well, be it the scores have disappeared, guys. What? Well, okay. If I blink, they might reappear, but I can't see them. They were here. So, we all are assuming this is a strike. We'll stay with this, please. We'll strike that, because it's a good side angle. Oh, that's his own ball, isn't it? So there's a car alarm going on outside. I'm sure the players appreciate that.
What's that for you?
That's a lovely shot, isn't it? No hesitation there. He was going through that. He wasn't. He didn't want it stuck. That was the key. So that was one. Got that hoop. And one just ran that. So it's 3-all, isn't it? It was there, I'm sure. Great, there we are, 3-all. And it'd be nice. The next shot, if we after this, can we make sure? I'd like to see red, please. See how red's placed. See how this is. That's a nice cautious approach, but it's sensible in terms of placing it right in the front. If we could see, oh right, so that's why he's over there. So red. Now this is just positioning it in behind yellow. Possibly, I'm not sure he meant it to be that long. It does seem quite long in terms of placement. Here comes red. That, if we stay on this one for the entirety of the shot, please, that would be nice. So we can actually see what might happen, and then yeah, lovely shot. Stay with it because it's nice to see that being completed. Oh, we've moved. We're not staying with it. Nice shot. Okay, so we'll be hoping to come off this to be near to the hoop, but the most important thing, of course, is to make sure he's got clean contact on the black. Yep, clean contact, plumb dead centre, which slowed it down. He's actually got a bonus because the blue is obstructed. Is that right, guys? Is the blue obstructed? Yes, it is. It looks like it, doesn't it? Yep. Yeah, no, you got it from both angles, showed it. That's what we look. Nice if he does a hit and roll, wouldn't it? Oh. Really? Well, I'm surprised he got past there. Obviously there's a shot there, but wow. It is amazing that it slid past. He clearly was aiming at the hoop. Well, unfortunately, I've encouraged Steve Beer to send me poetry. I'm not going to repeat it. It wasn't. You win, Steve. I won't quote your poetry. Yeah, it didn't feel right, did it? When you hit it, it felt it was off. Yeah, well through, and yeah, they're definitely spanking it to the boundary these days. So Toby will be a bit frustrated at the moment because he's missing shots he would normally expect him to at least make contact with the ball. But again, you know, it's his job to reset and I'm just about to kick all the cables and kick them all out. Better not do that. I think our viewers will be upset. That's very close. That's actually a very nice line with a little twist at the end there. And that's a bit too quick as well, I think.
That's all right. That's why from the
Yes, that's not bad, is it? Well, I hope you're all feeling the tension because they're both looking nervous. That was it, yeah, perfectly nice, perfectly good shot.
So that was 4-4.
That's a perfect delivery, spot on. That was a very good shot. Very close, wasn't it? Oh, wow. That was close, wasn't it? You could see that about to happen, but it was interesting that right. So where are we? Because I can only see one ball.
Right to the right. Being on the border.
We're just waiting to all our viewers are very quiet. I think there's a bit of after lunch watching going on here. The players are trying hard there. You're just watching Tim Jolliffe in the foreground on the other game, just playing through with what we were. We're not now. Still aren't. People were just testing me to see if I'm awake. Thank you. Yes. No. All right. So that was another he had two close shots on this hoop. Yep, through we go. So one seems to have settled down, and Toby's just squeezing his shots a bit too much, I think. But yeah, we'll see. If he gets his line and length right here, he should be okay. Can reset. That's all about reset. That looks a good line. Length's a bit short, I think. There. Right, so again, it's all about tactics here. Yeah, well, that limits Blue's options, doesn't it? Oh, another ball's just appeared.
Green just took blue.
Okay. So down to where we can get the yellow into. That's a bit unfortunate, to say the least. So that's a push red behind, get yourself into a strong position with blue, make sure you stay wide from yellow, and that works out just about right. Oh, a green David Warhurst has appeared.
Doesn't head in.
That's a really nice shot as well, isn't it? So that should be, oh, that blue's a bit tight, isn't it? So he can afford to go lay up, so he's going for lay up. Ooh. Is that too far, do you think? Is it rolled? Oh, that gives the yellow a chance to get in front of the hoop, definitely, and black to go on holiday. Right. Oh, he didn't want that. Has that rolled as far forward, far past as we think it has? Yes, it has. It's come off and out. Yep. We are here, we're just watching this game because it's absolutely fascinating about how sort of cautious it's become. So what are they up to? Because
Black's waiting for the secondaries to clear.
oh, right, just thinking. We're just looking at a pretty yellow ball. Hmm? Thank you. That's looking good. Ooh. Right, interesting. Thank you. What? Oh, it's funny, isn't it? Can't we? Sorry, Adrian. Oh. Toby, not happy there. I hadn't seen that before. What do you think?
I think you're outscored at 9.
Yeah. Okay, guys, can we just do a head check on the scores, please? We just think we've slipped up here a little bit. Is it 5-4-2? 5-4-2. Red 1-1. Yeah. We're going to. Can someone just ping me and confirm that, please? I know it's mad. I know, and we've got enough spotters, but it's just sometimes helpful. And yes, we could go and count the hoops. Yes, but I know how much you like to be involved. So please. Right, highest temperature of the year now, 36.4 in Yeovilton, which is just up the road. And nice to see Sam walking past. Hello, Sam. And 76 people came on the minute I said that. So thank you. Thank you. He took a little touch off the red, didn't he, there? Which is quite interesting. Wow. Okay. So yellow's in a good position. Blue's got a heck of a shot to get at it. As you get across, there you are, right into the middle. Right, they're playing 10, but who scored? Playing 11.
Yeah, they scored. It was in the jaws and just rolled through.
Right, okay. So, just shows you I'm blinking too much here with the heat. We've just gone blurry on my screen, by the way, just so that everyone knows. They're just waiting for the second pair to clear out, clear across. Right, so this is a jump to get to blue. He's taking the view that he can afford to have a go at it. Oh, and black stopped that, and Toby will be loving that. So this is the shot where you take and you say to yourself, mustn't be too confident. He didn't want to do that. That was the one thing he didn't want. He tried not to overhit it, just to get a smooth 6-5. So where's one coming in from, please?
Red is on the west boundary.
Yeah, quite like that. And that's not a bad shot, really, considering how blue is restricted. Nicely done. He did a couple of mental resets there, didn't he, during that exercise? Wanted to make sure he got it angled absolutely right. The most important thing was to get red well behind. Yellow is on its way. That's all right. I think he's got a decent swing there. He should be all right to get down. In fact, that's very good. Well, that's a big overrun. I thought that was slowing down. Right. Blue can't see red. I can't see blue because Tim Joller's standing in the way.
You can't see red, so it's very clear back.
Nicely done. We had Toby in here commentating last night. It was after the semi-final, which they just lost. But having said that, he was very confident and clear in his thinking. So you can see a slightly different person. We can see Toby in the match, who's having an uphill battle at this precise moment in time. Yeah, nicely done. And it's pulled out, so that does give yellow a clean shot back in when if it needs it.
Yeah, yeah. No, he was good.
Interesting body language got people going past just now. We'll see if we can catch up on croquet scores to see what's going on. So that's a nice black with a little turn there. Yellow might squeeze past that. Looks like it's, I can't tell from this angle. Yeah, I think yellow will get past. Obviously not. Yeah, lovely shot there. Took his time. Got it back. Golden hoop now. It gives us a chance just to think about how players react to pressure. And the most important thing is to not lose your routine of how you play. I think Tim's just about to head off on holiday, from what we can see, and Mo is just about to put that brown down towards the camera. So it's nice to see the other players watching them, maybe possibly because they're double banked and blocked. But there's lots of talent on show, and it's nice to see it being appreciated by the other players and experiences shared. Oh, maybe that's the beer, I don't know. But that's rather nice, isn't it? I think we would all like have a. Can we get an overview of where the other bulls are at all, please? So that, yeah, that blue's got a very fine shot at it. Sorry, thank you, Morale 1984. Thanks for, yeah, I'm sorry, I read what's in front of me, I'm sorry about that. We made that mistake before, that it's a one away down the name. The apologies. Sometimes the sheets we've been given just don't always tally up. We're appreciating the good player that he is. Let me reassure you on that. Thank you very much. And yeah, we're enjoying the live stream. Just being quiet because it's quite an intense game, and when it's intense, it's easier to can easily over talk it. But they're taking their time, and it was start to feel like I'm just filling in the gaps for no reason other than wanting to hear the sound of my own voice, which I don't. I hope you don't mind hearing me from time to time, but the idea is to get the balance right for you guys. I hope that's okay with you. It's interesting, I don't have a queue of volunteers to come in to commentate with me and sit with me. We must try and drum them up. It was great yesterday, we had a couple of the players in because it was after the knockout stages, so they were more relaxed and had more time to do it. And we'll do our best to, as the week goes on, to get more and more. Get their involvement. Right. Red. Well, if we stay straight on this shot, we'll see. Now he doesn't. Now he doesn't have to hit it hard. He's just got to get it through. Just. All right. So. That's what happens when you overcompensate. Right, well, thank you very much indeed for listening. We'll have a short break while the players have a short break, and then we'll come back and fill in. We might also sort of see if we can dig out some player profiles as well, and just sort of have a chat about that. Hope you're enjoying the commentary. Anything that you think we're not doing right, let us know. Any issues, let us know. And any insights, as importantly, let us know. We appreciate all your input, and thank you very much. Right, true. Sorry, left and right hand here. It's Pat Coulter again at Budleigh, Salterton Croquet Club, bringing you the second round game, and it's the second game of the one away day against Toby Savage's match. Won it 7-6. They've already started, and I think they're on hoop one, aren't they? And they're doing what they were doing before, which is why I didn't have to do much commentary. They're just having a big royal tussle, which takes time. What we'll try and do is bring in the occasional replay shot. We've got to anticipate that it's going to be worthy, but bear with us on that. It's a new function that we just have got, and we would like to see it in action. We had Toby in yesterday commentating. He commentated on the final, which included Sam Cuthbert. I'm delighted to tell you that in a couple of minutes, because my technical director has preempted that Sam Cuthbert is going to join me in the commentary booth. He said he was very hot and tired yesterday, and he's now feeling a bit better, but not up to playing today, which is the right of players who give us our all. But he's also going to give us some commentary time, which is quite nice. So that will be good. And I say that was a nice cautious shot. And the yellow, well, that was the problem with the cautious shot. The yellow was always going to take the blue out if it hadn't protected it completely. So just a quick shout out to make sure you can hear us all right. Is that all right? Is that okay, everybody? Thumbs up would be good. Or a reaction. Thank you very much indeed. We had this problem with the name earlier, about one away in the doubles, and as I say, it's written down differently, and we picked it up. We just didn't carry it over in our minds to today. So apologies about that. No rudeness meant. It's just these things occasionally happen. So that's a nice shot, isn't it? He wanted that to go further, so he felt that it got some squeezed up. You can see from his reaction he didn't like it. He was expecting it to go further. It would be nice if we put a peg on the thing. Hopefully, so we've got a score in. Have we got a yeah. So it needs to have a run the first hoop, although he has not put a peg on. Thank you everybody for giving me the shout back, and a thumbs up, Jerry. I appreciate that. Bit of variety there. I just would send an emoji with a wink there, but it's great to have you on board. And yes, the lawns, I think people are finding them getting faster, which is no problem. We've got threat of thunderstorms overnight, which is going to make it interesting, isn't it, tomorrow? Might take away any questions of watering, might bring other issues, but hopefully not during the play. So, it's been quite interesting. I mean, those of you who are interested in these sort of things, is that the bar's been very popular here at the Croquet Club, particularly soft drinks during the day, and gradually as the early evening starts, more beer. But a barrel of beer's gone. The lager's been well hit and knocked through, and there's a fair trickle of soft drinks going through today. Been restocked twice today, well, partly separate deliveries. It's been quite entertaining, really. It's the weirdest things that run out. Rosé wine run out. Very strange thing to run out of. But no. He looked like he pulled that, didn't he? Jane Ellery here, our expert comms person, was ahead of me there. He's going, no. So I think we ought to have a stint of Jane commentating. And she's saying the communication loop here is pretty clear. No. Is that right, Jane?
Correct.
Oh, I nearly got her to say yes there. It was a trick. It didn't work. Damn. Sorry for the bit of humour. So that wasn't the overheating that we had yesterday. And right, we just arrived. Thank you.
Yeah, it's okay.
Well, we're delighted to welcome Sam Cuthbert to the commentary booth after a sterling 2 days and an overnight sleep. I think, was that right, Sam?
Yeah, something like that, Pat.
Yeah, you looked a bit knackered last night, having played so well.
Yeah, I think anyone that was watching, especially Game 2 of that final against Ewan and Callum yesterday, saw from both me and Jack just a couple of very tired shots towards the end.
It was good quality though.
Yeah,
good quality tired shots.
Yeah, we were still happy with how we played, but
Yeah.
by far and away beaten by the better pairing in the match.
Yeah, I'm just trying to understand what Jerry. I'm watching the chat on the thing. I'm just trying to understand what he's saying. Sorry, that's a separate thing. But anyway, your shoulder's all right.
Yeah. Just I think it was just one that after a lot of play yesterday, just
You
was
stepped
just
too much.
Yeah, stepped too much. But
Yeah. It wasn't the fact that you were thinking about you can move off. Oh no, I'll move off the lemonade and everything and hit the hard stuff. Anyway, great. It's lovely to have you here, and thank you for popping in. And there you are, Jerry's.
I know that's Andrew Hobbs.
Oh, is that who that? Well, you know who that is. I
Yeah.
don't know. These people are all anonymous. We've got lots of interesting stories. We can recount those. But what does Andrew Hobbs mean then, or Jerry Haptree? Is if the Rose is out, that would be the Dulwich crew out. What does that mean?
Well, I'm not particularly sure. I know Andrew, a member of Dulwich Croquet Club, along with players in the Guy,
Simon, and we've also got.
And in the doubles we had Pete Hayes
And we've got
and
Pierre,
obviously.
Pierre. So they're all in the singles, so no one's out because it's blocked, isn't it? So I don't know what he means.
But
He's being cryptic, but anyway, but it's nice.
meanwhile, we've got
Oh!
the Rose. There
Actually, yes is the answer. It was Guy.
we go.
Yeah, absolutely. Sorry, I mean, I forget that everyone knows everybody, so everyone knows their characteristics. And everything. Anyway, this is an interesting game. It's going in terms of the match. It's to and fro in a little bit.
Okay.
Toby's tending just to not hit it, just to be that little bit offline on some of the things. And one, I know we've got the name slightly different, and one's getting better is the best way to describe it more so. There's a bit of tentativeness going on, so that will be the way. No surprise, and it appears, sorry to keep talking, but it appears that the lawn's running a little bit faster, possibly the more so than. Anyway, come and join us and let us have your thoughts.
Well, that one again, you just see there. All it takes as players playing the doubles over the past couple of days found out, if it catches just a brown patch of lawn where you think it's losing speed, it just keeps on going and going. So it was a case of aiming for a green spot to stop
slow it down.
Basically.
Yeah, slow it down. I was saying that the other day after it had rained, converse, oddly enough, it was the green stuffs that had sped up and the brown stuff had slowed down. It was completely the opposite because we're quite familiar when it goes like this, exactly the way.
That's really nice from Wayne. blocked from blue, but Toby will now have either a hoop shot, which will be very ambitious, but by no means out of Toby's limit, or good clearance into what should be a very big wiring area.
Well, that angle looks like red. doesn't it?
Yeah, and that's definitely the smart shot from Toby. It's one that a player of his ability will feel very confident in cutting this ball into a spot where it doesn't have a clearance. But
So we've just had a contribution from Joshua Wise. Joshua was commentating yesterday because he was visiting ahead of his debut in the Great British Open. Young upstart, I call him. I'm teasing him, of course. He's here. He's having an enjoyable day. He described it.
and I think Josh is one that I think he might be seeded bottom of the competition. So it's
Yes,
one
he
he
is.
can just come into this and
Benefit.
basically have a lot of fun in his first try of the British Open.
Yeah, absolutely.
No, but I've seen him. I've not seen a huge amount of Josh's play, but he's definitely one that he's got all the attributes to be a really strong player.
Yeah. I mean, I first met Josh when we were playing in a C final at Bath, and it was very early on, and he just tried to hit everything hard. And I kept saying to him, "Why are you doing that?" He's very good now. Anyway, matters in hand. This is the screen in front of us, and here comes
Toby with what looks like a 2 and a bit yards and ever so slightly angled hoop after Juan missing from the south boundary to bring it back to 2-all.
Yeah.
No
And
mistakes
we were
there.
having a conversation, Toby particularly, but we were noticing that some people are overhitting and really trying hard, and I know why.
Yeah.
But they was trying to fall through the hoops and everything like that. But he tempered that one back. Because he didn't have to get it too far, but he wanted to make sure it wasn't handled.
Yeah, it's one that normally, when you're not playing on quadway hoops, when you're playing on the old cast iron ones, the Hopewells or whatever it is, that your regular club play is normally played on.
Yeah.
That if things aren't going quite well for players like these, they know they can just add a bit of power and try and
Force it.
bully their way through the hoops. But that's the common mistake for quadways, is that players think, oh, it's not going well, I'm going to hit it harder. And that the harder you hit on quadways, the more perfect that you have to be, and the bigger the risk that a rejection is just going to send you miles
Some
away.
say that you get the benefit. Sometimes call it the return, but in quadways it really is a return. It's a
Yeah.
real physical return.
Yeah.
I mean, there was one shot that he just did earlier, and it came back past him.
Yeah, and that's,
Life.
I think, that's one of the good things about quadways
Very
for championship events, that they really test the players and bring out and force players to bring out their best.
So today it seems to be testing the mallets, because people are whacking it. The hoops are getting loosened because they're being hit hard.
Yeah.
Not loose, but just and there's a quick tap.
Yeah,
there.
and I think that will come more with singles play, that you get a lot more players playing what they view to be their standard game, rather than trying to
Accommodate.
find a balance with their partner. So you'll get players like Toby, Ewan, Juan, Jack, lots of the powerful players hitting slightly harder at these hoops, which means they are going to get slightly more loose.
Yeah.
But I mean, at the past 2 days of the doubles, I think, and Jack and I were noticing that I think we needed to hit hoops in maybe once or twice across the 2 days. It was really good, and credit to the Budleigh ground staff. I know Tim Spores does a lot of work getting these hoops into
the right position.
into the
Well, they
right
were
place.
moved. They were reset today as
Reset today.
well. Yeah, I mean, and they'll be reset tomorrow. But I mean, because it makes sense. We just explained why.
Yeah.
They need to be. Not moved, just reset.
Yeah, but a lot of hard work goes into the preparation for long tournaments like these. So I think a lot of credit has to go to the hoop setting team here.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So, which also includes our technical director, Adrian. You see, he does everything. You see, he's our new god. So, and we say, God help us. We just say, God help us. And Adrian says, you mean me? But anyway.
No, and I think that's any club in the UK, barring your private members clubs, relies so heavily on volunteer support, and I don't think croquet in this country would be able to function without the volunteers behind it.
Absolutely. And our members have been quite supportive this year, and what we were saying is it might be nice as it goes on and as players free up just to find time for just to chat to the members, or maybe even have I'm going to throw it out again, maybe even just have a pop-up session, and just does anyone want a quick learn how to do a jump shot or something like that, or see a jump shot close up or something. It's a bit different.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be planned or structured or anything like that. It's just who's around, who's interested, you know.
Yeah.
I think it's nice for the players.
Yeah,
it's a bit of give back, isn't it?
It's a bit of give back, and
oh,
that's another massive rejection there.
Wow!
And that I think he's just hit that completely
onto the wrong
completely
wire.
onto the far wire, and it's bounced straight back at
I think
him.
it's the near wire, actually. Is it? We've got the benefit of seeing what you're about to see. Yeah, it's the near wire, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's a really poor miss from Ryan.
We might want to do a couple of replays on this, because we're now getting not that one, because we've now got a replay function. So if you think there's a shot, Sam, that's coming up that might be worthy of a replay. For the positive aspect.
Okay.
Only positive aspects. Interesting aspects.
Yeah.
That's what we're doing.
And that's a nice position back in from Toby. And got complete control now of this hoop. It's going to take some nice sensible clearing from one to get himself back into this one.
And what we are seeing is this: if you do hit it slowly, there is a turn on the shot. Well, that was slowly, and
there's one that's just not got the legs, which I think is going to be a rarity to see this week.
Yeah. But did you see the turn just at the end? Had a little wobble.
Yeah.
Well, that was a surprise. Yeah. Because I don't know what it was trying to do, really. Was it trying to block blue from red? I think it might have been, because if it had gone just that bit further on, I don't know. That's why I'm sitting here trying to commentate.
Toby now.
He can see it, I think.
We'll be taking on this clearance and hopefully trying to get red into a position where the hoop form might be playing a role in obstructing it.
Point. We don't. Well,
he's missed.
He's missed.
And all of a sudden, it's back in one's control if he can play a nice clearance here.
Someone's asking about the score as being 2-1, but I thought it was 2-all. It is definitely 2-all.
We're on hoop 5.
We're on hoop 5, and someone's saying he thinks it's 3-1. Well,
no, there's a clip on 2 and a clip on 4, so it's definitely 2-all.
2-all. There's a shout out to you there. It says, glad to hear you commentating. I don't know if that means you. Did you know?
Cami, yes.
You do?
We've met Cami in Sarasota.
Okay, so there we are. Hi.
Good to see that we've got people tuning in from across the world.
We've got them from everywhere. Gary Phipps is. We were asking him various things, and we're talking about the peculiar mallets, and he reminded me I called it kinky last year. I don't think he's forgiven me for that yet. But he brought it up again. He didn't have to mention it. But,
that's a nice clearance from one, and from a position where Toby had a ball 1.5 yards dead in front of the hoop, he's now got a ball very close to the west boundary and one off on the east boundary. So, and I think that is one of the key differences from AC and GC. It's just how quickly the momentum of the game can swing.
Switch around,
literally a rotation ago saying Toby was in
Yeah.
complete control of this hoop, and now you'd be backing Juan to win it.
Yeah. Well, I was saying to you there was a game we were watching earlier where the hoop was there to be run, and the player just was a bit too cautious or deliberate because he thought something through. He thought 3 or 4 goes ahead, and he
Yeah.
set it all up beautifully. But of course, that he got cleared twice.
Yeah, and I think there is a time where you want to be thinking 3 or 4 rotations ahead, especially if you're a long way down in a game. But it's brilliant when it pays off, but a lot of the time, especially at this level, your opponent
You've got to take it. You mean.
is going to has the capabilities to do something about it.
He was ahead on one occasion, so it was more than what we was going. What?
That's another long one from Toby. So I mean, basically, in the reverse of the position we were in earlier.
Yeah.
Juan this time with the clearance, trying to send
Well, to do exactly
Toby's
what you
ball,
predicted.
exactly what Toby would have wanted to do.
Well, we shall see. That was a good shot.
Yeah, and gets the clearance.
He's not.
Not as full face
Have
of
we
the
got
ball that he'd have
Do you know where
wanted.
the red is? So it's just short of the corner.
Yeah, but he's still got a good distance on the black ball.
Yeah.
But
Our technical team like teasing us. They like to keep some of the pictures so we can't see it. So they're seeing if we can get it right.
yeah,
Right,
it's a strong clearance from Juan. But if Toby's to make this clearance, then
It's,
the hoop kind of resets with
Yeah.
nothing in front.
that was very close.
Yeah.
Very close.
But you'd
Now-
expect Juan now to not only go 3-2 up, but try and run this with a bit of control to end up in front of hoop 6 as well.
So not the big whack.
Not the big whack.
This will see the room now. 3-2.
We've just been nudged by a score update.
Score is
Yeah, we'll
updated.
get that once.
Yeah, we're just juggling something, Cammy. Sorry.
Well, the score isn't updated yet, so it's actually run the hoop.
Juan runs it.
It has 3-2.
No, it's 3-2. I don't know why. Why is
Wasn't when we
Cammy?
asked for it.
Yeah, but he's yeah. He thinks the score is 2-1 to 1. Anyway, it's not.
But Juan runs the hoop nicely. Plays it with a lot of power. And takes a fair amount of wire going through the hoop, which slows it down.
Slowed
a
it
lot.
down. But he'd be happy with that.
Oh
wouldn't he?
yeah. I think at game up, making a hoop to go 3-2 up in the second game, you're never going to be disappointed whether you run it by.
But is it better to be where he was, sort of peg low, if I can use that slight term,
Yeah.
rather than be in front where Blue could have sort of picked him off? Coming down. Is he in a better position there than he would have been further down?
Well, no, obviously, the closer you are to hoop 6, the more in control you'd have been. Say he'd ended up where Toby had ended up, or where that red ball is now, which potentially is blocking yellow's shot at
so
Blue.
looking at
Toby's going to have to be looking at 2 shots, and judging by Juan's reaction
Yeah.
there, I don't think he can see.
and I
see
think we've
any
got a
of
good
it.
angle. I don't think so. So he's got a hoop then.
Yeah,
That's his shot, isn't it?
and if he can see any of it, he's hitting it on the side that's potentially pushing it somewhere towards hoop 6.
Yeah. And Black's off a bit. So Black's
No,
got a
Black's
runnable position,
Perfectly runnable position.
but it didn't
yeah.
get in his line, is what I mean.
Juan lining up the hoop here, and I think that's really his only option, unless you expect Blue to miss the hoop, which with a player like Toby, you just don't expect him to do so. Oh, that's a
Yes,
brilliant
that
shot.
was a great shot. That was a pressure shot, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's
So that's 40.
that's a really, really big shot from Juan to go 4-2 up. So Toby, now under a bit of pressure, you're going to need to put a good ball in here and just step that positioning up slightly.
And he needed to be past the hoop because of where yellow is, yeah?
Yeah.
Because yellow's up on the boundary, so it's got control of that side, hasn't it?
But, yeah, blue just slightly long. It's very much a clearing ball. So Juan responds well, putting in something deep.
It's very
But
deep, isn't
it's okay, but Toby will be more than capable of cutting that towards corner 3.
it? But there looks like to be a line.
And that's much better from Toby.
That's quite a clever shot, isn't it?
Really threatening position.
That's a clever shot.
But nicely cleared by Juan, taking out the danger ball. So Toby's going to have a bit of a dilemma here. He's seen Juan run a really nice hoop 6. So he's going to have a think whether he wants to take this hoop
replay
on.
this one. Whatever shot he takes on. Can we have it as a replay?
And looking at the way he's lining it up, I think Toby's going to try and take this hoop on.
Yeah, looks like it. So we'll go with this shot, so we can see. Have we got it happening? Okay, I'm just asking. That's brilliant. Oh,
Are we playing that?
no, I don't think so. We sort of predicted it was difficult, didn't we?
Yeah, Toby ran a similar hoop 12 in the first game at that pace. Played it really nicely, but this time hitting the outside.
Yeah,
of the
look
wire.
at that nice line. I think it's
Juan's tried to get wire
he's
position,
visible, isn't he?
but I think it might be sticking out maybe half 3/4 ball on the right side for Toby as well to flick red away from the hoop and leaving himself on the north boundary. That looks fast.
Did, doesn't it?
Yeah, and that's just flown by.
So is yellow going to take blue out of the equation? What would you do? 'Cause
I think with red in that, with black having gone into that position,
you could come in
I'd be tempted to leave that alone
and just come in front.
and just come in front. Yeah,
and then use red to clear black.
yeah. Well,
Possibly.
I think if red is cleared, it's going to be cut away from the hoop,
Yeah, but if he's okay.
and that's
Not-
okay. It's definitely a hoop runner. It's much nicer than Toby's hoop shot, and importantly, it's hidden from blue. So this really forcing Toby into a clearance on red. Otherwise, he'll expect to see black stopped away to the east boundary.
Yeah, lovely
that's
shot.
a really good shot. Yeah, and as we thought, the only bit of red there,
Yeah.
at least what we can see from this angle, was that left hand side, which means the clearance from Toby was always going to be a strong one, flicking red.
And he wanted to be
over
as
across.
straight as he could, didn't he, as well,
Yeah.
in terms of getting to the boundary. He,
So
he didn't want to bounce off at another angle. Well, that was a great shot.
Yeah, taking, admittedly boundary position, but straight with the hoop.
Oh wow,
That's
a brave shot, wasn't it?
that's. I think Juan will be okay with that. He's got the main aim from that shot, which was clearing black.
Yeah, exactly.
And we're kind of at a reset. Toby with the only ball in position, but it is off the north boundary.
There it goes.
Again, there it goes. All it takes, as we've seen so many times this tournament, is just catching over some of the brown patches around that are appearing now, especially around the hoops, and it's flown off. And looking like he's lining up either a hoop shot or a tight position.
It looks a hoop shot to me.
And misses completely.
Well,
Yeah.
that's the one we should have replayed.
I'm not sure Juan would have liked that.
No, he wouldn't want to. I mean, he was clearly surprised that he did it. Weather's hot, but lawns are icy. Joshua is so wise. Couldn't resist that.
I'm sure Josh has probably heard every wise joke under the sun.
Yeah.
But that's a really smart shot from Toby, knowing that Juan's ball is now going to be off the yellow is off the south boundary, just bringing in another one, and it's basically playing 2 against 1.
So we could try and work out if I've got it. No, that's the wrong piece of paper. So we've got the blocks here
Yeah.
of the upcoming games. So it might be nice.
That's nice from Juan. Good mid-pace centre ball clearance. I'm not sure how much he could see of black, but he's nudged it on with the follow through after clearing blue, just making it slightly more angled for Toby, but still one that he'll be expecting to make. And does.
That was a lovely shot.
Very nice from Toby. And takes a bit of wire as well, so at the pace he played it, had he run it cleanly, likely going off the south boundary, but it's taken a little bit of wire, which has slowed it up and kept it
About a foot high, isn't it?
Yeah,
Foot-
probably a
this
foot high,
size.
but quite wide of the hoop.
Yeah, that's
But he'll be more than happy with that. And a hoop that he really needed to win to avoid going 5-2 down.
yeah.
I've lost 10 tosses on the trot. And it's so we get me down. That's great.
That's not good though, is it?
Statistically, I must it is, yeah.
Sorry? And that's looking quite nice. If that has legs, that's not too bad, is it? It stopped in the green.
Yeah, that's
But he could have done with it being about 3 foot further on.
could have done, but again, the closer you get to the hoop, the more likely it is that you just find that brown patch
And then
that
it's
speeds it
gone
on,
all over,
and
then you're in trouble.
being the first ball to take position in front of the hoop is never a bad thing.
It's going to run on.
Yeah, and as we've seen, just
Whoa.
all it takes is skidding over that brown patch in front of 8, and Juan's now got 2 balls out of position.
So that's going to put black in a strong position.
Yeah,
So would you go out to protect blue, or would you just take position protected from red?
I don't think protected from red is going to give you enough. It's a difficult hoop shot if you take position protected from red.
But it looks. I'm just looking at it now. That looks like a decent.
I
no,
think
he's
red,
got
I
it.
think
No,
red
red's got it,
still
yeah.
has a shot at it.
Okay, got you.
So
That's
again, the onus now is still on Juan to play a couple of controlled clearances before he can get himself back into this hoop. The question will be, if he clears this, whether he can see black full ball with red or not. I'm not happy with that.
Not surprised.
Seemed as though he just pushed it slightly off to the left.
So that can we have this one as a replay, please? Coming up shot. So he's got a choice here, hasn't he? He possibly could see. He can see the hoop.
He can see, yeah.
I don't think he can see red, because that would be a logical shot if he could see it.
Again, I don't think you gain much out of clearing red here with yellow now so far out of position.
Okay.
I think
Go for it.
you're either going for this hoop or taking position somewhere that red won't have a double clearance. Ooh, and that slight touch on black on the way back might
have helped.
Might have just stopped one from having centre ball clearance.
Yeah, it has.
As you can see, he's looking at this.
Is he looking at a double?
I think he will be, yeah. With how far yellow is out of position,
There's nothing to lose.
there's very little to lose.
Would be a clever shot.
Yeah.
Mistakes in it. Golden hoop. Actually, that was very close to the one.
That's a brilliant
Wow.
shot. Now he's caught blue.
Have we got it, that one? Can we have it? Would everyone like to see that again? Too late, you're going to see it. So this is excellent.
It's a really good shot, and he's caught blue centrally enough that his red has stuck around.
It's perfect, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a really nice shot, and one that brings one right back into this hoop. So Juan and Toby, both part of the teams that played the England versus Spain Test match earlier late last week, which England ran out 15-11 victors from.
Wow, it's quite tight, isn't it?
Yeah, very tight, and credit to both teams. That was a test that really went back and forwards. Strong first day of doubles from the English team, put them well up, and then the first round of singles the Spaniards took the lead, and then it all came down to the final day, and the English team did enough in the end to win back the trophy.
Excellent. That's nice to
Toby with a good ball in with black, and Juan just following it in.
It's going to
slow down, but yeah, and that slows. Yeah, it's gonna. You can see it's just landed on a green patch there.
Yeah.
But Toby's blue ball travelled a long way after that double clearance. Just seeing here how good a shot it is, seeing how far back Toby is.
Yeah. He's tries to pace that, and he got. Is he deliberately that far back, do you think?
I think
there's an argument for being that far back.
There's an argument for being that far back, but I think just good position there is strong. Maybe a yard forward, but obviously the closer to yellow you get, the easier a stop shot it becomes. And that's that shot with blue. It's still more than within Toby's range of hoop shot. Yeah, Juan taking his hoop shot on there is not a terrible decision by any means. He's done well after not having any balls in position from his first approach to
Get one.
to win himself a hoop shot, and a case of if he didn't take it then, how long is it going to be until he gets his next
Yeah, 'cause
opportunity
yellow
to?
was offset, isn't it?
Yeah.
Going to give it. Unlikely, Andy. I think just going to enjoy the nice weather that we've got down here at Budleigh and be ready to go again a week and a bit for the AC Opens. Toby runs that to make it 4-all.
So doesn't the plate mean? Isn't the plate open to the people who are playing, or is it separate entry? Sorry.
No, I don't. Having not played the blocks, I'm not sure I'd even be eligible to play.
That was my.
Yeah,
that
I
was
think
what I was
I think
asking.
if
I think you're now Alison Morn, aren't you?
I am now. Yeah, well,
Yeah.
yeah.
And then-
Alison has taken my place.
Yeah. So that sort of slightly answered it because of what Richard Bilton wanted at 20 to 9 this morning was a full complement of players, so that everyone had their chance to play, which is what players want, isn't it? You can make the effort. So
Yeah.
but it's a shame not to have you here.
No, but a really good.
It's a shame to have you here. Well, it's nice to have you here now, but it's a shame not to have you here. Playing.
Yeah, but also really excited to see how Alison does again in her GC British Open's debut.
Did you see her first game?
Good start to the competition for her. Taking a game off Ewan is no mean feat, and hopefully she can carry on that form through the rest of the competition and get some results under her belt.
Yeah, it'd be great. So everything's looking nice over there. So
Yeah, I think
it's a standard clearance time. isn't
yeah.
it?
Losing 213 for that loss.
So Jerry's just come back to you on wishing you well.
Thank you. Yeah, looking forward to it. And if you're around for the AC Opens, get yourself down to Cheltenham and see a really good international field of players. Lots of players playing in the McRobertson Shield are travelling over early to get some practice in. So I know we've got 4 of the New Zealand team playing,
Oh, wow.
a couple of the Australians, and lots of players from across the world. A couple of which who are playing in this competition.
Excellent.
We're looking forward to hosting an Egyptian. We've got Mo Karem coming to play the
he's
AC
here today.
Opens. So it should be a really strong competition with a lot of high quality play.
Okay. Well, good luck. I hope you're fit. Yeah. I hope the weather's good. I mean, God knows what will happen.
Well, I think it's a safe bet to say it's going to be cooler than it is now.
Well, we had someone bragging yesterday. It was 15 degrees and raining. It was their friends in Sweden were telling us this. They got no positive messages.
That's a nice shot in from Juan. Unfortunately, not quite blocking the hoop, and Toby will see this as his chance to swing the game round from being 4-2 down to going 5-4 up.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Toby taking this long and angled hoop on shows how just important it is to players to win hoop 9. And looking just slightly ahead. Yet, if Toby weren't to run this, yellow's in very good position, and it looks like red would have a trivial shot to get the block on black.
You'd have thought.
So Toby just tightens up the hoop before he plays this shot. this in the context of this game is a really
Big
massive
moment, big
shot.
moment. Can we have a replay on this one after, please?
Yep.
I think one thinks it's run, doesn't he? Look at his body language.
Toby going through his pre-shot routine. And bounces off. Bounces off
Oh,
over towards hoop one. It's a just shows how firm these quadway hoops are.
and he also slightly hit the, as we're looking at it, the left-hand side,
Yeah.
didn't he?
So Juan, as predicted, just plays the short blocking shot.
So he didn't want to think about moving yellow across at
No,
all, does he?
No, I think
He's happy with what he's got.
If you're happy, he's happy with that hoop, and the risk of playing, you're going to have to play that promotion shot so gently that it's likely that his two balls would have ended up really close together.
Yeah.
And
also-
Toby with that
and-
double clearance.
And there's also an argument with quadways, assuming you get the angle right, an angle entry is sometimes better than the straight, or not, do you? What do you think?
I don't think it makes that much of a difference to these players.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, job done. That's all you can hope for, isn't it?
Yeah. I couldn't quite tell from that whether Toby could see a fraction of the yellow ball or just
Yeah.
didn't get his double clearance connection point correct.
I suspect it was the latter.
So Juan now with a angled hoop 9, but a good chance to regain his lead. Ooh.
Wow.
Yeah,
Yeah. That's a wow shot, isn't it? Wow.
yeah, it's one that you think, well, as we were saying earlier, just one that he tried putting a bit too much power into it.
So was he trying to interfere with red, or was he just making sure he's in a good position?
Well, I think there's one that was potentially one where he knew it was a 2-in-1 shot, that there was an area where he could get good position and block red's shot.
Although I wonder if red can get past it slight. I think it can, but we'll find out. He doesn't want it past the hoop though, does he? Well, it's not past the hoop. I got that right.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine rejection. He's taken position the long way round.
I called it
basically.
the right way. Unfortunately, not how he played it.
The issue is now though that Juan's going to have to play a really good clearance to cut it away, to cut blue away from hoop running position, or try playing the snuggle on
Yeah, I was going to
very
ask you about
fast
the
lawns.
snuggle. Although he's now got black to provide extra cover, hasn't he? If he can put the blue over on the right hand
The
side.
black's not going to be posing any problem for blue. It's too far gone. He'd have to cut it basically backwards past the 90
No, I meant
degree
black
line.
providing cover for. That's too cute to get blue way over
Yeah.
behind. No, it wouldn't have worked. So he just went for distance.
Yeah, well,
Distance
I think-
and an angle.
yeah, that's a confident shot. The more confident you are in your play at the time, the steeper the cut that you're going to be trying for. I think.
Yeah, so
Once we get to the business end of this competition, you're going to see players a lot more disappointed with that shot, as they'll be aiming to cut the ball into corner.
precisely, yeah.
And again, Toby going to have another hoop shot, and with black out of position. So now third attempt at this hoop for the two of them.
Are you preparing lessons? Yeah, tomorrow will be better. When all the green.
That one's bounced off the outside wire and be up
Oh, the
somewhere
outside.
towards hoop 2.
You couldn't tell whether it looked a smooth shot, didn't it? So it
Yeah.
must have just been that alignment. How hard do you think? Not as hard. I got that wrong.
No, just as hard, and I think that one, the angle a lot less severe than Juan's previous attempt, so might just be one that he'll take his medicine and take a 5-4 lead.
That. Great.
I don't think that's a poor choice. Obviously,
No.
the further you get in the competition, you're going to be wanting to play that with control. But this block stage, after a couple of misses at hoops,
Get it.
Juan will just be happy to have
Get it and get down.
get it and run it cleanly as well. Is also
Yeah.
an important one. He's played it with a lot of power, but it's not taken a lot of wire. He's powered it through and it's off onto the north boundary.
Oh, bashful cameraman.
So Toby in deep position. And Juan responds, putting one maybe a yard or so past it.
Mm.
It's not brilliant, to be completely honest. It's
It's there to be,
black.
there to be
Black,
hit, isn't
black
it?
is all over that, and you can't quite tell from the angles that we see. But there's a potential that red might be hampered at.
What are you doing just there?
Ah,
It just rolled in.
yeah.
What did happen with blue? What
Yeah,
happened?
Toby really.
Blue's
ending up-
only just rolled into the left, almost just past half. Not even past halfway. It just suddenly appeared. What the hell? Excuse my French. What on earth happened there?
Not sure, but
Oh.
Juan takes nice position, and it's now two. It's 2-on-1 again, and
Wow.
What happened with Toby's shot
that
there?
ball makes no. Well, obviously, but it doesn't make any sense being there. We just didn't have it on the camera angle.
yeah. So Toby now might be forced into taking this hoop shot, just because of Blue's position. So Toby with a four
Not
maybe
to
a
go
4-yarder.
But not to knock yellow out of the way and
I-
maybe come off it.
I think the issue is with that you'll get if you want to hold hoop running position, red's going to be completely over it,
and then it will get a stronger position.
yeah, and
out of it.
blue's clearance on red would only be sending it to the near boundary.
Yes,
That's a great shot from Toby. That's a
Good,
real pressure
high
shot.
intensity. Yeah, we like that, particularly after he'd what's the word? Hadn't got the blue across. That's
Yeah.
the shot, isn't it? That's the comment. That's that.
After failing to take position with blue, it was a must-play shot, and he's played it really quite nicely.
Was, I can imagine how Chris Clark would describe it accurately that it needed to be better.
Yeah, it's good from one though.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this is at 5-all. 5-all, whether you're the first or the second approach. Someone will have probably done the maths on who wins it when you get to these high-level events.
So what happened there?
Oh, Juan's played the wrong ball. Yeah, should have been yellow to play across, but played red. So Juan going to have to try and replicate that shot.
Okay.
But with it being a short clearance into the middle of the lawn, Toby will now feel he's right back in this game. And can't replicate it. Ends up probably not in hoop running position, and probably a foot shy of being in any position where he'd feel confident running the hoop. So I guess Toby will respond taking deeper position. Does, but only 2.5, 3 yard depth. So yeah, 2.5 yards. I'd say to that.
So this is,
And tries. I don't know whether he was trying the promotion, but he's played it at a really good pace. That he's still in the hoop. It's an angled hoop, but I think it'll definitely run. And that's the risk that you play if you're trying to play that promotion shot, that you overhit it and end up out of position with the ball that you're trying to promote. So it looks like Toby's lining up his clearance. Misses on the left hand, on Toby's left hand side.
Quite a bit as well, unfortunately. No hanging about here now.
No, Juan
Immediately
knows what he's wanting to do, and he's going to be looking. With the lawn, with the pace of these lawns, he doesn't need to hit this hard. He can play this with control.
Well, we got that wrong.
Yeah, doesn't play that with any control at all. His ball follows Toby's off the lawn, and I just with Black so far out of position, I just don't think that was necessary to hit it that hard.
We just had to hit it plumb centre.
He hits it plumb centre, but he's hit it really firmly. And I can understand that might be the speed of swing that he's most confident with, but it puts him well out of position with that ball that he's played. So all it takes now is a good shot from Toby, and the hoops can be reset back to where they started, with nothing in front. Big shot here, and there's a chance that Toby will have a double with red and the hoop as well.
Yeah. There's always the gap.
Yeah, there is always the gap, as any player will be familiar with.
It's always there.
The gap that you didn't think was there, that turns out was.
All possible.
Played with control.
That was absolutely excellent.
Well, it's okay, but with the pace of these lawns, I'd still say now is firm favourite.
Yeah, I meant to hit it cleanly and get it away. That was
it's a
nice, perfect strike.
Nice clearance shot, and played at the right pace. Just didn't catch it in the middle, and with how fast these lawns are, Blue is off down past hoop 5.
Yeah.
So good positional shot here by Juan puts him at firm favourite for this hoop.
And yellow's not bad.
That's really good.
Either.
No, yellow's
perfectly placed.
Yellow's absolutely fine where it is, but as we'd have seen, if he'd have played, if he'd have played that previous clearance on Blue with a bit more control, he'd be not 100%, but I'd say 90-95% to win this hoop.
All our viewers are very quiet. They must be soaking up the good play. Well, one's concentration, isn't he? He's watching the other game. Got it. There he comes down.
Yeah, on lawn 9 is Jack Good versus Alvaro Canas. One's doubles partner.
Right, and yeah, commentated on them. They were good fun to commentate on.
Yeah, and I believe Alvaro took the first game off of Jack 7-6.
Oh,
Swing and a miss from Toby, so he'll have. Well, I can't tell whether
what blue again?
whether Blue will have a shot at it.
No, where do you think it is? Oh, there. Sorry.
Yeah, looking.
Yeah, but we've
the angles
got a view for the viewers.
Yeah, looking at that, I'm not sure whether Blue's going to have a shot at.
No,
Red.
it doesn't look like it, does it? Does it look like the peg's in the way?
Peg or I think more likely the hoop's in the way.
The hoop's in the way. Looks
Yeah,
like
looking at that.
Wow. So put yellow. Well, you don't have yellow wire, do you? That's a bit odd, isn't it? Is that far?
That's fine. It's in hoop running position, and importantly, it's not
Okay.
giving Toby. Well, it shouldn't be giving Toby a chance to play the cut clip, the double clearance with yellow onto red.
Well, we got a message that from John Bishop says he's asleep. Is it watching this game, or is it because you're in a different time zone? Ha ha.
Yeah, and Toby clearly couldn't see it, so elects to go halfway. Let's see whether one elects to play this with any control or not. Again,
That's hitting it too hard.
he's
isn't
hitting
it?
it too hard.
It just feels an unnecessary. Too strong. I mean, I probably do exactly the same. Not to try and force it, but that didn't feel right.
Yeah, you could see in that swing there, just a lot of movement. It seemed like he was trying to just push it and force it through a bit.
Yeah. Now some players will put a bit of a jump on that, a little bit
Yeah.
of topspin on it. Would have helped? Do you think?
At that angle, there's absolutely no need to play it with any jump.
Right. Although some people do say that it's wider higher, but that wasn't the problem. It was the wire.
No, it's good. From there, it is one that you've really.
So Toby's checked the hoop, by the way.
Yeah, I think that's definitely the right decision.
He's going to go for
It's
it.
again a similar case to Juan at hoop 8, that he's really not been in this hoop at all, and he's got a hoop shot, so it's
Take
one
it.
that he's going to take,
Okay.
and it's not particularly angled, just long. But it's a jump. It's a jump. This is a brave
Gutsy.
choice then.
Gutsy. It was a brave
Didn't look
choice.
like a bad effort. Definitely.
It was
It
slightly
got
offline though, didn't it?
Slightly offline, but it gotten over yellow.
Yes, much better. And
How
there was a reason for that time.
Yeah, no question about it. That was.
Was that the angle that made him play it that strongly?
No, I think that's a case of he'd missed an easier one, a shot earlier, and it was one that he knew he wanted to play that at whatever his most confident hoop running pace
got it.
is.
Got it. Well, it's all getting.
But as he's off on the south boundary, there'll be a big area that Toby can be aiming for where yellow can't see it.
It's getting to be quite tense again. So that's what he's done, isn't it? He's protected from yellow, is he, guys?
I'd assume so, and he might also have the peg protecting him from red.
Yes. Maybe. The hoop's open then.
Hoop is open.
That's it. Let's leave it there so we can see it. Yeah, he's protected from yellow, I think.
Yeah, so I'm taking real care on this shot. Oh, nails the hoop. What a way to
win. Sorry, we're clapping now. I hope that didn't pop your eardrums, everybody. That was a really good game.
Yeah, what a way to it. So,
I mean, it was tight.
yeah, really
Up
tight
and down.
game. Momentum swinging back and forth between the two, I think.
Great. Well, thank you, Sam, for popping in and joining us. Are you staying for the rest of the week? Or what's the
Yeah,
plan?
well, it's cooler here than it is back in Cheltenham, so I think the plan will be to stick
Well, it's
around
always
and
cool in
enjoy,
Budleigh, that's what we say.
enjoy the cooler weather here.
And so, yeah, if you want to join us anytime the next couple of days, feel free
Thank you very much.
to do it. I think we've got a break before we go to the next game. We'll let you know what that's going to be. I've got to go and fault a dog out to go and give her food and a bucket of water. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. We're going to be bringing you another game shortly. It's going to be Stephen Mulliner versus Reg Bamford. They've just done the toss, and Reg is playing blue and black, Stephen playing red and yellow. Just having a brief warm-up, and then we will follow the action. Sam Cuthbert will be joining us to do some commentary. Hope to start the game shortly.
Well, welcome back. Had a quick break, and now we're going to be treated to a match between Stephen Mulliner and Reg Bamford, the two players that basically held the GC British Open's title between them for 20 years, from the early 2000s to around 2020. And Reg starts well, running a beautifully run hoop one. So runs that one well off the north boundary. And Stephen just going up to have a look where he wants to be putting his red ball so that Reg won't be able to clear him, using hoop 2 to block it. Nicely in from Stephen, but just that slight curl of the lawn, bringing it away out of wide position. So if Reg can put in a good ball with black, he'll have a clearance on red in lawn, potentially to take a 2-0 lead. Yeah, that's really lovely from Reg. Positions to within about 1.5 foot of hoop 2 and leaves his clearance on red open. So Reg, from very early on in this game, trying to put his control onto the match. That's another really nice ball in from Stephen. Potentially hampering Reg's swing, but I think with how close it is, I don't think Reg will have any difficulties running that. And importantly for Stephen, if Reg were to play this clearance and miss, his shot on black is still open. Reg electing to play in close to red, trying to hamper its shot, but just offline. So Stephen now has choice of whether he wants to take on this hoop or take on the clearance. And that's, yeah, a very good second prize. Potentially, it's definitely blocking Reg's shot at the hoop, but it also might be blocking his return clearance on yellow. So that's one of the ones where Stephen, obviously not getting the outcome he wanted, but won't be too disappointed with the result of the shot. Nicely played from Reg, just cutting yellow in lawn, giving Stephen a reasonably long return clearance at blue if he wants it. Stephen lined the shot up and nails it centre, just off centre. That's played with really, really nice control from Stephen. On these fast lawns, you don't need to hit your opponent's ball particularly hard to send it a long way. And that's shown by yellow really sticking quite close to the hoop. Reg returns as expected, really. Stephen brings red back into hoop running position, and leaving black with a question as to whether he chooses to clear this early or put another one in. Putting another one in, obviously, though, leaves the risk that Stephen clears blue and can also flick across to hoop 3, giving him advantage going across the lawn to the next hoop. Reg elects to put one in. And that looks very nice. I think Stephen not wanting to leave that around, and we'll try and stop this up the lawn, keeping yellow in good running position, and does that really nicely. Importantly, he's not given Reg a double with yellow in the hoop. Reg with a nice clearance on red there, hitting centre ball and sticking around, but Stephen's still in control of this hoop with yellow in front and blocking any double shot that Reg would have. And Stephen plays the clearance on blue and flicks across towards hoop 3. I think he'll be ending up somewhere on the east boundary, close to corner 3. So Reg now with a pretty important clearance to make, so he doesn't lose the advantage at hoop 3. Yeah.
Oh! It was so straight.
And he has hit that absolutely perfectly in the middle. Unfortunately, it has peeled Stephen's ball through. So Stephen now with a ball already across onside at hoop 3 and first approach. So he'll be looking to take advantage of that unfortunate clearance for Reg. Yellow in good position, but Reg electing just to play blue in, and ending up short, just falling onto a green patch and slowing down before it can get in front of hoop 3. So Stephen now the firm favourite, likely to win this hoop. And for those interested on lawn 6, Levi Franks has just beaten Callum Johnson in 2. And Reg's second ball in also goes long. So Stephen now with 2.5 yard hoop 3. That's relatively straight to take a 2-1 lead and essentially break serve on Reg. Bounces out, but played a nice enough shot that he's stuck close enough to the hoop that yellow is still a problem for Reg. Could be a really nice shot. It is. Plays the clearance, getting yellow behind the hoop and blue in front in really strong hoop running position. Stephen going to have a look at black and see what angle it's got on running the hoop before making his decision. And looks like he's just going to elect to take out blue early. Yeah, nicely in the middle there. So red sticking around and Reg off onto the east boundary. So Reg looks like if he's to take this hoop on, it's about 45 degrees, maybe just inside the corner. So quite an angled shot if he were to take it on. So he's looking where else he can position himself to try and take back control of this hoop. So Reg positions wide of the hoop, somewhere that yellow can't clear it and maintain hoop running position. I think Reg just articulating there that it might have taken a bit of hill so that red can still see it. Stephen seemingly not taking any risks and choosing to clear black. Doesn't quite get in the middle though, so yellow moving across towards hoop 6. Allowing Reg just to come back into position with blue. Stephen doesn't like it though, and electing to move it early. Yeah, nicely cleared in the middle. That does give, as red's not gone off the lawn, it does give Reg the potential to clear red with blue down the lawn with a cut clearance. Stephen clears early, but on the wrong side wrong side of black that he'd have been aiming for. So black takes position back on the north boundary in hoop running position, and yellow takes side boundary. Ooh, and that's unlucky from Reg. Tries his boundary hoop shot, but not quite. So Stephen now with a slightly longer hoop than he had before, but still just as straight. Again, just slightly on the inside wire there from Stephen. Caught it quite full on it. So sticks around, but the top spin that Stephen generates pushed it out of hoop running position and off to the side of the hoop. So Reg comes in, knowing that if Stephen fails to clear this, he'll have a clearance in lawn on the red ball. Stephen nearly returning the favour from hoop 2 and clears red into the right hand, the outside of the right hand wire. Joining Stephen and Reg on the lawn is Jenny Clark of New Zealand and Andy Barbera of Australia. That's a nice clearance from Reg, cutting Stephen off towards corner 2 and leaving himself on the north boundary in a similar position to where he took his earlier boundary hoop shot. With Stephen having put his red ball in quite long, Reg elects just to play off the north boundary, giving himself another potential boundary hoop shot. Yep. So Reg looked at this one quite tightly, so he might have a hoop shot here. Not the hoop shot, but a really good clearance on Stephen's yellow ball. So Stephen just electing to play in with red, but he's left the hoop open for Reg and potentially creating a really nice double target for him.
You thought I was going to snap.
Ah, that's beautifully run by Reg. Runs really cleanly off to the south boundary, and that's why he's set up on the by clearing it, by putting his ball off the north boundary. He knew he was always going to be taking that shot, whatever the outcome of blue was. So 2-1 to Reg Bamford after Stephen had first 2 balls across to hoop 3.
Thank you, Sam, for inviting me to the commentary booth. Packed altar here. Off looking after the dog. And there's someone been hacking my... Oh, right.
So Stephen having to position from the south boundary where he was cleared by Reg's blue ball, and takes nice position in front of the hoop. And that one just didn't have the legs that Reg wanted it to have, and the hill of the lawn slightly taking it away. As you can see there, Stephen's ball following it, hilling just off to their left, giving blue and red quite angled hoop shots if they were to take them on. But Reg now be looking for a good clearance on the yellow ball. That's a really nice shot, played at good mid pace, which on these lawns still clears your opponent 7-8 yards. So giving Stephen what should be for him a relatively simple return, but one that's definitely missable. Yeah, and that's unlucky. Just catching blue on the right hand side and ricocheting into his partner ball. So Reg plays into a very nice position. Looks like it's wired from the yellow ball behind the hoop. But yeah, Stephen still elects to play in, so potentially could be one that we just can't quite see the angles from the commentary booth. So Stephen may have half a ball to aim at here. Doesn't matter how much of a ball you can see when your opponent runs 5.5, 6 yard angled hoops, though.
But that looked firm rather than forced, doesn't it?
No, it wasn't
whack.
No, it was
Very
one
control.
that Reg obviously is in one of, if not the best player in the world for the past, I don't know, 30 odd years. That he'll have played that shot countless times. And let's take position while clearing red. Doesn't quite get his ball across, but makes Stephen's positional shot all that harder, having to approach from the north boundary rather than just off to the side of hoop 4. That ball from Stephen really nicely positioned, probably to about 2.5, 3 yard depth. Red responds by putting another ball in, really quite tight. Doesn't quite get the block on Stephen's hoop. So Stephen elects to clear blue and give Reg the 14 yard cross lawn shot. So Reg with a big clearance to stop Stephen's hoop shot. Which he nails. Half ball on the right hand side, giving Stephen a long clearance from near corner 1. So Stephen with a long clearance to keep himself in this hoop. She plays softly but misses on the right hand side by maybe half a foot. So Reg now with a very close but quite angled hoop. One that he'll be expecting to run, but the question will be how hard he plays this shot. That's really nicely played. Takes a lot of wire and ends up quite right of hoop 6. But it's one that's completely in control of the far hoop. That's a good ball in from Stephen. I think it's one that will definitely make Reg consider not taking on his hoop and playing the clearance. That is, if he has a shot at the hoop at all.
Shall we do that? I'll show him. Appropriate time.
Yeah, so Reg tries to get his blue ball in between yellow and the hoop, but with the pace of these lawns, that's a very tricky shot and rolls on only by a foot or so, but out of hoop running position. And Stephen just takes another nice positional shot in front of hoop 6. What can Reg see here? Has he got a gap in between these two balls that he can take a shot at the hoop?
It looks very tight.
Does. Does have the gap and makes it. That's a brilliant shot.
Stephen's reaction, if you did a replay on that, you just to see Stephen's reaction after the shot. Just watch behind. It's beautiful.
Does have the gap and makes it.
Yeah, all Stephen can do there is turn away.
Beautiful.
There's very little you can do when your opponent is playing shots like that.
Yeah, it's really nice, wasn't it?
Yeah, so Reg takes a 5-1 lead.
Must have missed one to one.
Just a wait for Stephen while the double bankers play through.
Really nice.
But Stephen positions very nicely in front of hoop 7. It looks like here Reg is going to try and play the promotion shot. And that there, nicely played, just running on slightly long from Reg. And looks like he's unfortunately rushed it to the spot where he doesn't have an open hoop shot. But having played the promotion, You'd expect Reg to play a jump shot here. As you can see him waving to the camera on the north boundary.
I missed. Oh, that's nice.
And that's
isn't
brilliant
it?
from Stephen.
That's the correct shot.
The
isn't it?
question is though whether he's got it tight enough to black that Reg can play.
He can do it. He can jump to clear yellow, couldn't he?
Potentially, yeah. Stephen's got that really
That was a great shot.
really nicely played shot. Yes. But yeah, Reg slightly down the mallet, so he'll be playing this jump. Question is, can he get the height quickly enough?
No.
No.
Which is, you predicted that, didn't you? Excellent shot by Stephen then.
Great shot by Stephen, but Reg will be down at looking likely on the south boundary, but onside at hoop 8. Stephen will be looking to run this with control,
Yeah.
which he does. Stephen now will be looking at having had that close hoop, seeing this a real opportunity to run two hoops in succession. But in line with just in line with the peg is not what Stephen would have been wanting. It's obviously he's better there than he is off the south boundary, but from that range, Stephen really would have been aiming to get within 7 yards of hoop 8.
For your time, gentlemen. For your time. 0 o'clock. I'd like to well done.
That's a nice ball in from Reg. With Stephen's hoop shot not having gone through down past the peg, he loses that advantage of playing a hoop shot from that close distance. That's followed nicely by a good ball close to the hoop, but again slightly angled, and well, more than slightly angled, and on these hoops that aren't as forgiving, it's not a guarantee that Stephen will make it. Oh, and that's really unfortunate for Reg. It looked like it was going on a great line, and then just at the end, a bit of turn of the hill just took it off that blocking line.
He did try to talk it in, didn't he?
Yeah. So Stephen now has it the clearance shot. And
I don't think that was a clearance shot.
That's probably the worst outcome Stephen could have hoped for. Missed his clearance and ends up clearing his own ball. So now this is basically a free shot for Reg, and not only is it a free shot, but it's a free shot from 2 yards, if that, which the players in this field, he's probably one of the ones you'd least want to give that to. Yeah, and no mistakes there.
Yeah, sweet, isn't it?
So Reg takes a 6-2 lead now in game 1.
But again, back to that power shot, that looks powerful, but it isn't wildfire, really heavy. It's absolutely measured. He wants to get it through to the boundary, but it's smooth, isn't it?
It's yeah, and that's Reg has spent a lot of time working on his swing, and he knows exactly what control he's got at different powers. So Stephen now is going to have to play some perfect croquet for the next 5 hoops if he wants to take this first game.
Wrong ball.
Stephen, Reg's whole swap. Just on the swap,
Yeah. So Stephen, after clearing his own ball, has then followed it by playing the wrong ball.
Now, would you do a ball swap here?
Yeah, with Stephen's
rather
ball.
than
with Stephen's ball running on so far. You wouldn't want to give your opponent another chance to take even better position.
Yeah.
And I think the two games on the lawn are about to cross each other. I don't know whether they've realised that they're both playing at the same hoop, and that's what happens. So that's quite impressive. That not only have they hit, but they were moving balls as well. So as they were moving balls, the ruling is slightly different to when they were stationary.
Okay.
So if the balls were stationary, then whoever played the shot that contacted the stationary ball,
Right.
their opponent would be given the choice whether they want to leave the balls that they are of their game in the same position, or to where they would have been. As they were both moving balls, I believe that they just they follow the line of where they were going.
Yeah.
As,
Which makes sense.
as neither party is at fault there.
Yeah.
Well,
They
They
are.
They're both playing at the same hoops, and all four players on the lawn are experienced enough that they should have realised that they were both playing across.
You could always appeal to the tournament referee, of course.
Well, that being Stephen Mulliner.
Exactly. He got called on earlier today, and there was an earlier game, and there was a little bit of a debate about, and it was primarily about playing a shot round the hoop, and because it was being played round the hoop, it was likely to touch the carrot. So there's a lot of debate about it, and the referee's view, Chris Clark came on, was taken, and then suddenly Stephen Mulliner came on and had a lie down.
Okay.
No, but it was fine. But it was interesting that everyone bothered to do that. Work it through. So I think it's the only time as a tournament referee he's called to action, because he's held and reserved essentially as a tournament referee.
Yeah.
Because one should self-referee, obviously.
Yeah, the tournament referee is normally one that will be the referee of choice for the final of an event, or the one that players go to if they wish to appeal a referee's decision.
Yeah. Because Ian Shaw, who you know was once a tournament referee, and I said it was at the Vets, and they said, I need a referee, and everyone said, Ian, and he said, no, I'm the tournament referee. I'm not going to go out there because it then makes it more complicated. Because there was enough referees, that was the counterpoint.
No, I think if you're a referee and you're on hand, it doesn't matter whether you're the tournament referee or just there.
So Reggie's just sort of strolling down, having a break, I think.
Yeah, these two players will see this as an opportunity to try and cool down a bit, get some water on.
Our contributors are all very quiet. They've been quite vociferous all day, but they've gone quiet. You want to do that?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sitting here with Sam, and we were just looking at the croquet scores. I don't know if I know you guys can all see them if you really want to, but would it be useful just for Sam just to cast an eye over and give a gut reaction to block A, block B, each of the block, not a comment on. Well, just in what does it look like?
Well, looking at block A, the results have gone as you'd expect. The only game to go against the seeding was Stephen and Jenny. So Stephen, the 3 seed of block A, Jenny the 2 seed, and that game going to Stephen in 3, which it's a game where those two will have played each other a lot. They're doubles partners, so they know their game. They know their opponent's game pretty well, and it's one that seeding there plays relatively little difference. But that block going as expected. A well done to Andy Barbero, playing his first British Opens, taking a win 7-6, 7-6 against another debutant, Josh Wise.
Okay, so we go to block B.
Yep.
So, this is quite an interesting one.
Yeah. Now block B's got some interesting results, as we saw earlier on the stream. Juana Hayder beating Toby in 2, which was a very good win for Juan. But again, largely results going the way you'd expect it. Congratulations to Alvaro taking game 1 against Jack 7-6, a really, really good win for him. Just showing the strength of this block, especially showing the strength of the Spanish players.
And then block C.
Block C,
Well, we watched this game. That was a right tussle. The Mohammed and Sharif game was a right tussle. It was occasionally there Sharif complicated things and made it.
Yeah.
I think I
So
said it.
yeah, a good win for Mohammed Kamal against Sharif, but Mo Karem 2 from 2 as you'd expect from previous World Championship finalist.
Yeah. So he's the only one. There's no leap out, on that one, is
No.
there, at the moment. And Block D looks
Block D.
like a bit of fun.
Yeah, Block D.
Unless you're playing at it.
Yeah. Alison Morm doing very well, being called up very, very last minute to play, taking game 1 against Ewan and beating Richard Gardner in 2.
It's my T-shirt that did it. You know, she's ended up in my white T-shirt.
Yeah.
I hadn't worn it, by the way. It was clean.
But Ewan, with results going as expected for him, he'll be disappointed to have dropped games, and I know from speaking to him, he was disappointed in game 3 against Callum not to win it 7-0.
That's typical Ewan, isn't it?
Yeah, but
Are you going to remind him that Alison took a game off him?
no, as I said, Alison doing very well, taking
Well, that's
the game.
exceptional.
Yeah, doing very well.
No, but are you
taking
going to
the-
remind Ewan is what I said. It's slightly different.
I'll leave that to the others to
I
do.
might- if it comes in for an interview, I might ask, because he's got to retrieve his mallet.
Ah.
So,
But
okay.
Levi Frank's doing very, very well.
Yeah.
6 out of 6 games, 3 out of 3 for the matches. And
Great.
only Dom Arvold taking him to go past Hoop 12.
So we pop back to live.
Yeah.
Are they back up and running?
No, so
No,
still
they're still-
still going between Andy and Jenny for this Hoop 4.
Okay. Well, we just thought, guys, you'd like that, which is nice, not just to say yes, it's all on croquet scores, but it is to get sort of Sam's take on it. You know, it's
Yeah.
it's a good one.
Yeah.
I think our dear friend Mrs. House Mouse. Don't forget, Stephen is powered by Duracell batteries or shots. Remember? Don't you remember you were talking about how he has to have a lie down before shots, just to keep my joke. No. Our technical director is wincing at the fact I've come back to a joke. He's complaining.
Well, in the hoop that we're showing between Jenny and Andy, Jenny, from what earlier looked like quite an unpromising position for her, has taken control over the hoop, and Andy's going to need some good centre ball clearances
Okay.
to get back, which he's failed to do
Sam,
there.
you've had a compliment. Likes the group analysis talk. And I tell you why. Sam did it because I couldn't have done that. Thank you. So thank you, Sam. I appreciate it. I just thought it was nice just to have a different take on it. It'd be interesting to how
Yeah,
if
it's
you
still-
can come back and do that
Yeah,
again.
it's still very early days in the block.
Exactly.
Tomorrow you'll get a lot more of the closer seeds in the middle playing, where everyone's scrapping for those 3rd and 4th positions in the blocks, which will make for some very interesting play. And I think the weather also cooling down. I think a lot more players will be back playing a bit more freely.
It'll be
not-
close up, you mean?
Yeah, not as. I think you'll find a lot more games, especially in round 3, that players seem to just have a bit more energy. Whereas you can see here, Reg and Stephen making the most of the shaded bench just on the south boundary and cooling down a bit, because while cooler than yesterday, it's still.
There's a nice breeze though out there, which is nice. There isn't a nice breeze in where we are. Mind you, there's no one outside, so I'm going to. Sorry, I nearly hit the microphone. I'm going to open the door to see if we can get a breeze through.
Seeing your message about dark horses for the event.
Who was
that could make a run towards
Do you want to? Oh right, or are you looking at the block?
I'm having a looking at the block.
John, good.
Yeah, I think you've got this field here is such a strong.
This is block D.
Yeah, the field in general though is very strong with a lot of depth to the blocks going down to, that really any block could pose a challenge. I mean, looking at block C, Pierre Baudry at as the eighth seed, the player that's won I believe Shield events at at World Championships, that is no slouch, and has beaten Tim Russell in 3. But if
looks a bit more
yeah,
open.
I think someone that is representative of how the Czechs are up and coming as a nation and have a really strong field, small but strong field of players, is Otakar Stankus. He played at the European Championships and gave Jack a run for his money on the way to the final, and on the way to the championship. And I see that if he can find a bit of form and get his hoop running up to scratch with his clearances, he'll be one that will give anyone a challenge on their day. I'll be interested to see how his results go tomorrow.
Interestingly, Sam, we just played a team event over in Herbert Park, and we played a Czech team, and the youngsters were phenomenal.
Yeah.
I mean, there was a 14-year-old, 2 17-year-olds, and there was one young lady. She was exceptional.
Yeah.
And she could hit beautifully from any distance. She'd love it here.
Yeah.
We should invite them over.
Yeah. So, in terms of dark horse, I'd definitely be putting Otakar there.
Yeah,
I'd be putting Juan there as well,
Yeah.
as third seed. He's had a very good start to the day. 2 wins from 2, not dropping a match or a game.
This one's a bit open, isn't it?
Yeah.
This one's sort of like
Yeah,
just a
block
spread.
it. Block it. I'd be
Block A is
interested.
wide open. Jenny's in well placed.
Yeah,
isn't
I
she?
think-
She's not a dark horse.
I think
She's-
block A, in terms of qualifiers, I'd be very interested. I'd expect that 1, 2, and 3 all get
To
through
hold,
from that
yeah,
block.
and then it's the
But I'd
rest.
be very interested to see that anyone from that 4 through to 7 could get through.
It'll tend to be the middle three.
Yeah,
won't it,
it'll
don't you
tend to
think?
be the middle 3, but I think counting Lionel Tibble out of a tournament is one, or not out of a tournament, but out of qualifying through the block is one that you do at your peril. I know that he made it through to the knockouts
Yeah.
last year,
Yeah.
played very, very well, gave I believe it was Toby a run for his money in the first
yeah.
round, the knockout last year.
Absolutely. Getting through to the knockouts is the objective. So
Yeah.
what each of the players was saying is still something
Yeah,
to aim at.
exactly.
That's great. Right, okay, thank you for that. So let's move back then to where we are. Have we any movement,
no.
gentlemen?
Still no movement here,
Still we movement.
It's getting closer, I feel.
but yeah, Jenny with a really nice pink ball in front of the hoop.
Yeah, we're not. Yes, we're not.
But it is open. It is open for Brown, so Andy will be looking to clear this with some good control,
I should be back in a minute.
and gets the clearance, but not the control side. So Jenny only cleared to the south boundary, whereas Andy off towards the boundary near hoop 1. Right. So Jenny now with an angled and quite difficult hoop shot to give herself a 3-1 lead in this first game. And no difficulty at all. That's run really nice and cleanly, hitting that perfect spot that she wanted to on the hoop. So we'll get back to our coverage of Stephen versus Reg once the players clear in position towards hoop 5.
Just trying to be nice.
Yeah, so Stephen and Reg now just repositioning their balls that had been marked, and it'll be Reg to position from behind hoop 1 on the boundary. And that one again, just rolling on a fair amount, and that will give Stephen a really a good opportunity to clear red and hopefully follow on into hoop running position. And that's a nice shot from Andy, and that, just as you can see on the double bankers, getting into the jaws of hoop 5. Right. So Stephen now with this stop shot where he's going to look to be following through into hoop running position. Doesn't get it though. Ends up short. So Reg now with a 6-yard shot for the game. That's the inside wire and bounces off towards hoop 5.
Anyway,
Your dad's out there. Hello everybody, it's Pass back. Just met all the players in the bar who are starting to relax at the end of a hot day.
So what you've missed, Stephen is now in complete control over hoop 9. Reg took on his 6 yards hoop shot, but bounced off the inside wire towards hoop 5. So but that's quite handy. Just flicking Stephen to a slightly more angled position.
Anyway, viewers, we hope you liked Sam's insightful commentary there, particularly around dark horses. It's still a bit open.
Yeah, obviously there'll have definitely been some favourites going into this competition. Reg is the holder, I think. Jack will be looking to finally win this competition for himself. Ewan as well will be one that both players have had now a fair few goes to win this competition. Will be looking to change their fortune. But then the overseas players, Levi Franks,
coming up,
Mokarem, both will be looking to get very deep into this competition.
And I've just booked Levi to, well, I can see him wincing. I just booked him to pop into the commentary booth, if only to provide a bit of insight, not necessarily commentary. He's a nice guy. Well, we might get to Mark Hutley on his case as a fellow New Zealander. A bit of a tour de force, isn't he, Mark?
Yeah, and shame Mark's not playing in this competition.
Yeah, and you know whose fault it is. He will tell everybody it was me taking him to Dublin.
So Stephen just firming up this hoop before he plays it. Slightly angled, and at 6-2 down, he'll really be looking at running this towards and close to.
Can we take this one as a replay as well? Because it'd be quite nice just as a technical shot at it. Because obviously, it's an angle, but it should be fairly straightforward. But it's a technique that we're looking at. Well, that's straightforward, isn't it? But it's just, can we just have a look at it in slow-mo? Because it is nice just when you get a really good, straightforward shot. I know it's straightforward, but it's quite nice to highlight it. There you go. Clean as well. And the key principle there is that he went from the left wide.
Yeah, just inside. Yeah, for angled hoops, you're aiming inside of whatever the far wire is from you.
Yeah.
But Stephen's run that really nicely with a good bit of control to end up within, I'd say maybe 7 yards of hoop 10, but in control of anything that Reg chooses to put in front. So. Reg electing to put his black ball in, but ends up short of where he'd been wanting it. He'd have been trying to get somewhere between blue and the hoop, just to give Stephen that extra dilemma and a bit more pressure if he were to take on the hoop shot with red. So Reg, after being cleared, elects to come back into position.
Slowness took it away,
yeah.
did you?
Yeah, I assume would have been trying to get the block on Red's hoop, but just hills away slightly. That's unfortunate for Stephen.
But it's also pace, isn't it? Sometimes with the the ground. But of course, you're saying that it's variable between green and brown, which therefore makes it harder to judge.
Yeah, when you don't have a uniform speed across the entire lawn, it does make it more difficult.
So the thunderstorms tonight might help then.
Could do. But Reg now with a chance for a 7-3 win in the first game.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, no mistakes there.
Yeah.
So Reg runs in 3-1, a 3-1 winner in the first game.
Wow, that was good, wasn't it? They're probably going to take a short break at the moment. Do you need a short break?
Yeah, can do.
Yeah, ready? 1, 2, 3. Everybody, it's Pat Coulter now. Sam's just popped out for a breather. Thank you very much. I'll come back to you, Jerry, in a minute. They've started the second game. I cannot see what's happening other than it started. Are they on hoop 1?
Red came in and black cleared it.
On hoop 1.
Yeah.
So red came in and black cleared it. So they're really keen and whirling dervish. Jerry, you were saying Alison. You're talking about dark horses. Alison Morn, Joshua Wise, and Guy Skirfield. Joshua's, I think, could do it. I think that's right, but he hasn't had the most wonderful start. Alison has, and I think that's good. And Guy is Guy, really. Do you know Jerry Hattrick? You do,
Yeah.
don't you? That's his prediction. Go on for the dark horses.
I think
that's a stretch. Josh is going to have a stretch
Josh-
to get up.
Well, it depends on what. I could see Josh doing very well. I struggled to see him getting through to the main knockout, but he's a very capable player and could cause some damage in the play if he chooses to play in the plate event.
Absolutely.
Definitely.
We've been talking about this. We just had John Bishop. I'm glad to see you're awake now. Is it you've had a nap or it's a faster game? Sorry, I'm teasing you, John. But Reg and Stevenson, you're saying seem to play at a more gentle and control pace. I think that's sort of observing.
Yeah, with Stephen definitely. I think it's on the grounds of Stephen and Reg have both been playing such a long time and starting with AC as their primary game.
Yeah.
So both have that control from playing AC.
Nice block on yellow there. So
Yeah, that's a very nice. That's all.
Yeah.
That's,
With both having that AC control, they know that their positional play is very strong. So when they're playing powerful players.
so what's the shot here, do you think?
Well, I think Reg can probably see half of that, so I think Reg will be shooting at yellow here.
And he'll be happy to sacrifice blue.
Yeah. Yeah, you can see half.
Well,
and the side that he was flicking, there's definitely the potential that blue stays where it is, and Stephen is cleared somewhere onto the south boundary.
Is that just accepting the risk? That
Yeah,
you might
you
lose
accept
out?
the risk, but knowing that the shot Stephen has here, you'd be expecting him to run the hoop 9 times out of 10 and run it probably up to hoop 2 7 or 8 times out of 10. And that's the commentator's curse right there.
Yeah. I'm
And
glad we're sharing it because I usually do that.
Yeah.
And that isn't anything to do with the tightness of the hoops.
No,
you know.
no, that's
That's just it.
I just can't
yeah. He's caught enough of either the left or the right hand wire first.
No,
that it's just
no
stuck in.
clips off.
Yeah.
And the clip moved. That's
The clip moved, but I don't think that
But
was
not because it was hit. It wasn't
it
hit.
was hit. No, I think these clips that Budleigh have compared to the standard
Ping
the,
off
the
ones.
the clothes pegs
Yeah.
are a lot better in terms of not needing to take them
Off all the time.
because they wrap very nicely around the crown of the hoop, so don't really play much influence in the jump.
I watched Stephen. I told you he came on as tournament referee during the game, and he was watching a shot which was right by the carrot, and the idea was to play away. So it was obviously to make sure that it was clean away from the carrot. There was a debate about the height of the carrot, which is but then there was about the clean shot.
Yeah.
And so Stephen observed it, but the ball wasn't marked.
Okay.
That's a bit unusual, isn't it?
Yeah.
I know it was pretty straightforward. It was fairly obvious where the ball was, and etc. You know, you could, but it was only one ball.
Okay.
Unusual,
Yeah.
isn't it?
Unusual for a referee to be called on to watch a shot and not mark it. But not being a referee myself and not having seen it, I don't know what exactly was happening.
I saved it up to ask Stephen when I get him. There will be a good explanation.
Yeah. But nicely run that hoop from in the jaws from Stephen gets
Can you see
hoop
the
high.
screen all right?
Yeah, fine. Gets hoop high just on the near side of the hoop. So Reg elects to take wide position. Slightly short of where he'd have wanted it. Would have wanted another foot, 2 foot, just to make that cut even more difficult for Stephen. So Reg comes in nicely with that ball.
Well, he's going to hit it, isn't he?
Yeah, but it's a long shot. It's probably 3.5 yards, so Stephen's going to have to hit this very centrally to stick around. Again,
Relatively okay. So
it's okay. He's hit on the. If you're not going to hit it centrally, he's hit it on the right hand side, on the correct side, and at the pace he hit it, provided he caught the majority of the ball, he was never going too far away. But he'd have wanted to hit a lot more centrally than he did.
He's always looking so anxious, isn't he, Stephen? I know someone said he charges around like a whirling dervish, but
I think I don't think Stephen's anxious in any way at all. He's one that he's been there and done it. He's won this competition.
no, I know, but
More
it's got his
times.
energy to get on with it. I suppose.
Yeah. But I think that's just the way Stephen is. You watch him play AC, you watch him play GC.
Yeah.
He's always walking around the lawn very quickly. But as I was saying earlier, between Stephen and Reg, they've shared this competition basically for 20 years, from around 2000 to 2020.
Right.
Yeah, it wasn't until I believe it was Aston Wade that won it in 2021 or 2022. Was the first person that wasn't Reg or Toby to win, Reg or Stephen to win it in a very long time.
Interesting position, that one.
Yeah.
So it has to be black. Oh, well, sorry, it doesn't have to be black.
I don't think it has to be black. If you think it's got to be one of blue or black, but if you don't think black is going to run its hoop, a controlled clearance on blue is fine, but that shot has the risk of clearing your own ball as well.
Yeah.
So that's okay.
And blue and yellow are not at this level. Blue and level are quite close together. A club player would be as likely to hit blue as yellow as blue.
Yeah.
But with Reg's accuracy, it should be a nice clean shot. There we are. Kiss of death, isn't it?
Looks like.
Happy to do kiss of death.
Looks like Reg is lining up this clearance.
Okay. Ooh, very delicate. What's up? The wind's coming through. The parasols are lifting. We had a parasol the other day on the roof. You were here, weren't you?
I didn't see it. I saw there was someone on the roof, but I didn't see it.
Yeah, that was Chris, but literally it had gone, and that was where the parasol was. Sorry, I got in your line of sight.
Right, so Stephen now with the chance to take a 2-0 lead. Nicely run.
Well, you would have expected that. It's
Yeah.
a formality. It's the pace, though, isn't it? Again, that wasn't hard.
No,
but he's got the distance.
But Stephen very rarely plays hard.
But it was smooth. I mean,
Yeah.
look at it. He's got the
It's
distance
smooth-
that all the
it's
hard
smooth.
hitters wanted to achieve.
It's smooth and accurate. And with the pace of these lawns, it doesn't need to be hit hard to go, provided you hit smoothly. And that's...
Because I think if we analysed it, those who hit it hard bounce out more than those who hit it smooth.
Yeah, Probably.
Well, that's a logical statement. It's not rocket science, is it?
Yeah.
That's as an observation when you're watching it. That's what it feels like. Oh, laptop has gone into standby mode. It must be getting bored with what I'm saying. But let's have a look to see.
So Reg's first approach tried to be greedy and taking 2-foot position. Instead rolls on slightly and out of hoop running position now. So Stephen's red ball in the first runner. And same shot, same outcome there for Reg. Again, trying to take really tight position at hoop 3 and just over-rolling slightly. So it doesn't have any balls in position.
So what do you think this shot's going to be? Well, it's
for Stephen, it's just... With Reg not having any balls in hoop running position, you're absolutely fine just to put another ball in.
Just far enough. Is it far enough away to not be a target?
Far enough. I don't think for these two players far enough away not to be a target is much.
It's relevant. It's not relevant.
Yeah, it's relevant, but far enough away that you're not an easy stop shot, I think, is what these guys are aiming for.
Oh,
That's nice.
Jump shots?
Yeah. So Stephen switches to Solomon when he plays his jump shots. Just giving himself that extra bit of power.
Wow.
And perfectly cleanly.
And a nice hand. It's not showing the hand. Oh, great shot.
No,
it's showing his run it.
That's
just
he's
a
running without
convention.
touching the side of the hoop there.
Oh, it's a lovely shot, isn't it? And there's a minimum of fuss, isn't there, about it? Wow.
Wow,
I
perfect.
think that was phenomenal. And look where Blue is, because he didn't want to touch Blue.
No.
Sorry, just go back. Blue is wired, so it's in his... he had to jump it in that sense.
Yeah.
I'm on 2 at the minute. One's down.
What? Sam's telling me how to operate my laptop. Thank you, everybody.
Yeah, so Black into good position first ball, and Stephen follows it with another nice shot in. The question will be though whether he has a shot at Black from the south boundary.
Yeah, so we've got over 100 people watching us, so welcome. Any new? Where's everybody at the moment, apart from in the bar watching it?
So
I'm assuming Hazelmere is rocking at the moment.
great clearance from
That's
Stephen.
lovely, isn't it? Wow.
And he's potentially going to clear it into wide position from yellow.
Yes, he has.
And he has done. So Reg is going to be forced into a long hoop here. Otherwise, Stephen is going to have the opportunity to take a 4-0 lead in this second game.
No. Didn't look right from
No,
the beginning, did it?
Yeah, I think Reg knew from fairly early on. He'd hit it hard enough that any hill wasn't going to play effect to it.
Yeah, absolutely. But it
And
was the line.
just missed off to his right hand side. It's
Right, here we go.
Yeah.
The Hazelmere shots having an effect as usual.
So Stephen now with the opportunity to go 4-0 up in this game.
Been a couple of comments that players in tournaments that players aren't meant to touch the hoops at all, and
That you're not supposed
at all, and it can only be the referee or someone who touches it.
well, I don't know who said that, but that,
Well,
in my opinion, is just wrong.
it might be. Yeah, well,
Play,
anyway, I'm just saying that's what it is. So
typically, it's one that You shouldn't be touching the hoops when it's not your turn.
I love that. Reg just moved the blue ball out of the way.
But
We're not
otherwise,
bothering with a marker. We just move it, put it back.
yeah. But otherwise, if the players can't touch the hoop, then there's no way of knowing for them if they need to be firmed up.
Well, my answer earlier today was, well, as Stephen touches it, and he's the tournament referee, so it must be
Yeah.
all right.
Yeah.
I think it sort of is common sense, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh,
Reg
Reg.
just finding that brown patch of lawn that
he didn't want just before that green patch.
just speeds it. Well, not
Okay.
speeds it up, but just keeps it going that little bit more than you thought.
So this
it would
becomes
be.
a critical placement shot, doesn't it? The yellow, and as it comes in. What was that? Was he just moving?
No, it was an attempt to clear blue, which is quite definitely the right shot, as blue now has
Well,
the.
rather than take a secondary placement.
Yeah, no, because you'd be going to take position worthwhile. You'd be going very close to blue and black, and this shot for blue should be a stop shot from Reg, and it is. Yeah. Definitely nothing to be gained for Stephen by positioning there.
So can we see where the red is? There it is.
Down on the boundary, but under that hedge.
Yeah, got
There
it.
you go. Yeah, was it? There.
Yeah, you got it.
Just in
Just to see. So what will he be doing here? Moving black?
I think
Or
personally,
going? He doesn't need to,
I think
because
he might be
black's
going for the hoop here.
Fit?
Yeah,
Why
it's-
not?
Yeah, with his yellow ball so far out of position,
Black's just going to come across.
black's just going to come across, and you gain nothing from positioning, as
Because blue would have
because
got
blue
it.
is all over it. I think the only other choice of shot, which would have been very difficult, is getting centre ball contact on blue.
Yellow can see that.
Yellow can see it, but more importantly, red can't. As red can't, it means Stephen's likely going to be forced into this long shot down the lawn. This is likely a 20-yard shot for
Right,
Stephen.
well, Alex has just come in to confirm what Adrian Coward, who's sitting here with me, said that George at Rest Park said in a tournament you're not allowed to touch the hoops at all. Full stop, go away, naughty people.
Okay.
Is that have I summarised it right? And Adrian, we can call him for interview on this one, but no, Alex, thanks for that.
Looking good.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Yeah, that's a brilliant shot by Stephen.
Anyway, if we get Stephen in at some point during it, we'll ask him, not as a definitive online briefing, new ruling.
Yellow. Oh, no, that's wrong. No, yellow for black. Yeah, but wrong way.
He fancied that, didn't he?
Yeah, no harm in taking that shot on.
Well, there's nothing to threaten it.
Yeah,
isn't it?
exactly.
Well, that's a nice shot. Is that far?
It's a
Do you think
shot,
that's
but-
right to be back there?
Yeah, but the
do you think-
question will be whether
Black can get it.
whether yellow can see. If yellow can't see blue, then this is another free shot for Reg. Ooh, now that is
Now.
very uncharacteristic.
And what's this then?
So Stephen, yeah,
So he's calculating that blue can't run it.
well, I don't think blue can run it from there.
No, I know.
So electing to bring another ball into position and make it 2 against 1. So Reg is going to have to pull out a very unlikely double clearance here. I don't think it's
Okay,
even
well,
possible.
welcome North Carolina, Rebecca. Nice to have you on board. Are you a croquet player? You must be if you're coming online to watch us. So, have you met Rebecca? No. It is great play. It's very tight. Nice to see the measured play coming through in a. You can see everything. They thought it all through. They know what they're doing. And it's aspirational rule by a groundsman. I don't know who the tournament manager was there. Might well be. Sorry, you all right?
No, just
Sam's controlling my laptop again. It's, you know.
couldn't see the score. Another good ball in from Stephen. Might now slightly be hampering his feet with that one in, but still completely in control of this hoop. Reg now with a couple of really big shots if he wants to stop himself from going 5-0 down.
Head completely down. Right. Can we have this one on replay, the Reg's next shot, because it's going to be quite technically interesting. Right, there's a replay. Reg having a nap. Oh, Rebecca, I do remember you. She's Matthew's grandmother from the Solomon Cup.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, we do remember.
Oh, Stephen. And in terms of a rejection, that it's not world-ending for Stephen. He's still stayed in hoop running position, but will be slightly disappointed not to have run that hoop. Potentially, just in the back of his mind, knowing that red is there is just enough to put a player off, even one of Stephen's calibre. That's not great from Reg. There's one where the double clearance was open, and
I thought that
was also one that if he got the double clearance, he'd have been hitting Red in a spot where he'd been sticking around himself. So potential missed opportunity for him there. And Stephen position's quite long. Just you could tell on the drop of the head when he played that shot that he wasn't particularly happy with it.
So Rebecca from North Carolina, she said passed on all the wishes and all the family were here. So we did have a nice chat.
So Reg now with a clearance from the boundary.
No.
Again, another.
That's exactly the same line,
Another
isn't it?
slight miss. Just all of his shots just this past couple of rotations have just been on the right hand side. You saw it with his previous clearance.
Absolutely. But it was almost the same position, wasn't it? So it wasn't just on the right hand side; it was coming at it from that particular angle.
And that's nice from Stephen. Perfectly controlled hoop run, getting past the peg most importantly. So there's nowhere that Reg can position in front of hoop 6 that is wired. But that's a nice shot. Stephen will be looking to put another one in and giving himself that clearance. Needs to keep going. That's okay.
Yeah.
That's absolutely fine. It's in hoop running position. He just needs to be careful with this clearance not to clear partner at the same time.
Oh,
and that's long. Again, I've seen that a couple of times in this game from Reg. Just trying to take really tight position to the hoop, but rolling on an extra foot and a half. And it's given Stephen a lot of chances to take control of hoops.
oh boy, lucky
That's
there.
very nice, and potentially getting the wire as well.
Yeah, he's very keen, isn't he?
Stephen
Like,
following that closely.
I'm not surprised.
Looking like Reg might have some of that though. I'm not sure Stephen's got the wire. I think at the very least
He's
he'll have half
laughing
the
about
ball.
it though. Well, he
Steve-
appreciates a good
yeah.
shot, doesn't he, does Reg?
Stephen hit that pretty much as close as he could without hitting partner. Oh, and that really does look very tight.
Can we have a replay on this one, please? Because it's going to be, if he gets it, it's a great shot. If he doesn't,
Oh, it's a jump.
Jumping.
It's a jump shot.
all on the way.
No.
Oh, and it took a spin,
It
didn't it?
did take a bit of a spin. You saw
So,
after the first jump it went slightly off the line.
Well, we asked for a replay. Let's have it.
Oh, it's a jump. It's a jump shot.
All for effort. It lands and spins, doesn't it?
Yeah, you can see there just
Oh,
after
and
the first
it took
bounce,
a
its
spin.
line
It's gone.
deviates slightly. Couldn't quite tell from that angle whether it was on to begin with, but definitely wasn't after that jump.
Yeah.
So Stephen now with a chance to go 6-0 up.
Wow.
I'm on foot in a minute.
Yeah.
No
So
problems.
and that was
That was
smoothness
smooth, yeah.
over everything,
Oh,
wasn't
yeah.
it? Brilliant.
Yeah,
Well,
that'll be a case of Stephen just playing the hoop shot that he's most comfortable with.
Yeah. Well, that's back to the AC bit, isn't it?
Yeah.
Whereas
But they're gonna
AC, they've got to run it to a precise position so they know the weight. So it was a judging the weight.
But the two are going to have a little break now while the double bankers play hoop too.
So it's a stonking game, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's a technical term, isn't it?
So, and taking position slightly wide. This potentially will give Jenny.
No, I'm fine, thank you.
Yeah, so what's Jenny going to take on here?
She's going for the hoop, I think. Oh,
Yeah, that's not brilliant from Jenny. He's flicked
pink
brown,
though, and it's
flicked
brown. It's hampered brown.
I'm not sure it's hampered it enough though. I think Andy's going to. Yeah, the way Andy's lining this up, he's got a full swing on this. Might be one that he wants to ask Jenny if she wants a referee to come and have a look at it. But
We've lost the camera.
switch to camera. Can we switch to camera?
Can we
Whatever
switch to
camera.
the shot, please?
Yeah.
That's what I was on.
Ooh,
Oh.
Andy. He just snatched at that one. Played it slightly too quickly for.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, just that final swing through just came in a bit too fast.
He's a bit nervous. He's got nervous energy, hasn't he?
Yeah. Andy's one that's had since coming over from Australia had a bit of difficulty with his mallet. It was one he realised when he came over that it was making some weird
Noises.
sounds and wobbling a bit. So
right.
I had to get it fixed. So I got a text from him last Friday, a desperation, any chance you know of anyone or have a spare 41/42 inch mallet.
Wow.
Thankfully though he's managed to get it fixed enough for this to play this tournament.
All right. So
So
No.
the weight, I believe he was saying the weight has changed on it slightly,
that's
but it's good enough to play.
So does he have a travel handle on it?
He does,
Yeah.
but he has two mallets.
Quite a
at
tall
home
one.
in
It's a
Austra-
tall
yeah.
one, isn't it?
At home in Australia, he has he always travels with 2 mallets in case something like this happens.
Yeah.
But obviously, flying over to the UK, he didn't want to bring both.
No.
Looks like Jenny's just eyeing up this clearance again.
Oh,
no,
excellent
mistake.
shot.
Great hoop.
Great hoop. Excellent shot.
Yeah, so it's Jenny bringing her game back to 1-1 after Andy ran a very good hoop 1. So we'll get back. Stephen and Reg will get back underway once these two have played across to hoop 3.
So we're just waiting to see where they are.
Yeah.
Well, Stephen's lurking down there, isn't he?
Stephen's lurking down there, but it'll be Reg to play across first with Black. But yeah, Jenny's still got 1 ball to play across, so they'll wait for White to play over to hoop 3 before Reg gets started again.
We're just round to Black to go.
Right, so it's Black to go. Right, so we've got all the thank you from Rebecca. Who is Mangle 100? We don't know.
Not sure. Someone from the Europeans. I'm sure. But yes, he is very much on the pints at
under
Budleigh.
control. No, that can't be the right word to use for Baz, is it?
Oh, it's always under control.
It's under control. We had video of him earlier today. We were able to, over the last couple of days, able to draw on how to have a glass in one hand and then miraculously on the next shot in the other hand. It was about a 3-hour lapse actually. We were very impressed. Thank you, Mangle 100, whoever you are.
Right, so Stephen looking to clear Black here.
Oh, excellent.
Oh, and does.
Got away with that as well, though. That's not too bad, is it? In terms of position.
No, that's okay. Reg will have a clearance only to the near boundary, which will be a good thing for Stephen.
It's not worth the big cut, is it?
But if this game were to finish 7-0, I'd be very interested to see when the last time Reg lost 7-0 was.
Someone's going to answer that.
If anyone knows when the last time Reg lost 7-0, that
bring it on. I mean, these days you just ask AI, don't you, and it'll tell you. So what's the shot here then?
Oh, I think Stephen will be taking this hoop with Blue not in hoop running position. This is a free go for Stephen.
There we go.
No.
Didn't look right, did it?
No,
Bit of a twist.
slightly more tentative tentative shot that from Stephen. It just outside of the right hand wire, but didn't bounce as far away as you'd expect. Say someone like Jack or Ewan played that shot. Reg positions in, I think likely taking wide position from yellow. So leaving Stephen with a bit of a dilemma as to which ball to clear, and I think judging by some of Reg's previous hoop shots, I think the one that you want to be taking is blue.
Yeah.
I think Stephen though just looking whether a double clearance is possible. If he can hit just on the left hand side of blue, ending up either on black's line or potentially somewhere it hampers it, but cuts that way too finely if he wanted that shot.
Yeah. There was quite a gap, wasn't it?
Yeah. For Reg now to try and put his first point of the game on the scoreboard.
It's when you said last time he lost 7-0. He hasn't lost this time, so you put the kiss to death.
And won't lose 7-0 this time either.
Exactly. I was just thinking about that.
Mighty pleased with that.
Well, there's been a lot of people stamping on the hoops variously. So that's a comment about
Reg losing 7-0. Well,
he hasn't this time.
He hasn't this time, which
Sam's put the commentator curse on that one.
Oh,
in a nice way.
Yeah, would have been very interesting to see how Reg would have responded to a 7-0 loss.
It could be quite a long game, by the way. Potentially this one.
Yeah.
I think.
Nice clearance from Reg.
Yeah.
He's watching that spot, so there's a very good chance that he's got this into wide position.
Yeah, he's happy that Stephen put it where he expected it.
Yeah. So Stephen, not sure how much he had out that.
We've now got the Baz Cuthbert gambit. We're doing it when you win from 6-0 down. Yeah, I did say you have done it, you know. What have you done? It's not the Baz, it's the Sam. It's the Sam Cuthbert.
So Reg,
if we're gonna have a gambit with a Cuthbert name, it has to be Sam, surely, not Baz. Come on, rename, please.
So Reg takes the first opportunity of winning 2 hoops in a row. Unfortunately for him, he's got to win the next 5 on top of that as well.
And he's laughing about it, I think, but
Yeah.
he doesn't. He doesn't want to. So we've provoked something about the hoops here. There's a lot of narrative and good badinage about it. So it's Mark Stevens is Mangle. Hi there, Mark. Welcome.
Good to have you watching, Mark. I'm sure you'll be happy to hear that Rob, having a reasonable start to the day, took these. Last time I saw he was 1 win, 1 loss. Reasonable shot from Stephen, just gets clearance but on the wrong side of the ball.
The real question tonight is whether we're going to be nice to you, viewers, whether we actually are going to be able to cover the third game. Just throw that out there.
So, Reg.
It all depends. I wasn't just looking at Sam by way of all the technical guys have been here since Cracker Sparrow fart. That's a technical term, which I think we all recognise.
So Stephen now with another chance to take game 2. An angled shot here from Stephen, so I'll be looking to, won't be playing this particularly hard, but hits the right part of the hoop but just bounces off.
It's got a feeling that it's going to run and run this one. Is that literally going to run this one?
Yeah.
Oh, he's going just for position.
Yeah, no need to take on a difficult hoop there for Reg, especially when he knows he's got to make the most of these odd numbered hoops by running them up towards the next hoop. There's very little use for Reg grovelling through hoop 9 by a couple of inches.
So, what is Stephen going to do then? You tell me.
Well, I see it pretty likely that Stephen will be taking the clearance. I think personally I'll be leaning to the clearance on blue at 6-2 up. I want to challenge Reg and say,
go for it.
Go for it, but also you've got to run this
clean.
You've got to run this up to the next hoop.
And he did completely the opposite.
Yeah, but clearing either ball is absolutely fine there. But now you're giving Reg an in-lawn clearance, and one that, if he hits it on the right-hand side, he might be able to flick somewhere towards the peg. Yeah, so Reg lining up this clearance.
I see what you mean. Nearly worked.
Yeah, that takes it centre ball, and he's just making that clearance for Stephen as long as it can be. So Stephen now is going to have likely close to a 25, maybe 30 yard shot to stop Reg having a simple hoop 9, which he can run up towards hoop 10, hopefully. Oh, that's a brilliant shot from Stephen. So with Reg's positional shot coming in short, Stephen elects just to put another ball in roughly about halfway between the boundary, slightly close to the hoop. A nice position. And Reg again comes up short. And all of a sudden, Stephen's in control again of this hoop, and has a clearance on blue in lawn, which he nails. Yeah.
And then peg.
Our regular viewers will be pleased to know that the rosé has been restocked, but it's about to run out again.
I assume that means the Dulwich players have finished playing then.
Well, Guy has just said he's having a rosé after every game, and he looks quite flushed. But hey,
Right, so Reg now with a 15-ish yard clearance to really stay in this game, as you'd back Stephen to run that hoop.
oh,
That was quite well off. I don't think it didn't look
That
like
wasn't
from
the plan.
No, yeah, and it didn't look like from the angle that we had
no.
that Black was anywhere near that line. So that's a really disappointing outcome for Reg. So Stephen with another chance to take this match. Stephen going through his usual pre-shot routine.
Ooh.
He was walking. Yeah.
Okay. We were just doing you'll know. Okay. That'll be me. Okay. That's fine. I've just got on one. What? I know. Yeah, I know. But yeah.
So Stephen bounces off, but stays in hoop running position.
Okay at croquet. Oof.
Yeah.
Whatever that means, because that's
Yeah.
you're talking about the shot.
Yeah, just unlucky unlucky that Stephen now has had a couple of shots to win this game, and just not quite taking any of them. If Reg can get this clearance down, it's forcing Stephen again to hit a long shot.
Oh,
Nails it.
That goes through.
that goes through.
Can't tell.
We think it went through.
Replay incoming.
No. No, you can't. Hello, Guy. I thought you were coming in to offer to do commentary for the next game.
Too tired.
Is it Guy from Dulwich is here? He's
With Rosa. If Andrew, you're still watching, with rosé in hand.
Rosie in both hands. Cheers, Guy.
And that's another brilliant shot from Stephen. He is.
If Andrew
Yeah.
still watching with Rosé.
Yeah, he seems to have everything but that final hoop that he needs.
Yeah, yeah. Well, that was brilliant. He's on it to.
He's been
get
clearing
this.
really, really well in this match.
Yeah. Hazelmere will be proud. You'd like some Guy commentary. Well, he said he's off to the. No, he's had a long day, and we'll get him. Okay at croquet in the next couple of days, if that's okay. Okay. I know. Shut up, Sam. He says.
Oh, and Reg on the wrong side.
Oh right. So these are two nicely placed balls, aren't
Stephen. That's the question. After having missed a couple from closer range, is Stephen going to take this on?
And the answer has to be yes, doesn't it? What's he got to lose? Where's Blue?
Blue, there's an argument that you taking position wired from Blue,
There is.
but that then relies on playing a good blocking shot with Red.
Yeah. And there is an argument that Reg is slightly on the back foot.
And again bounces
Oh,
off.
look at his face. He just pulled it then.
Yeah.
But he's still got the red there in it.
Yeah, he's still got the red in position, but all it takes now is Reg putting another ball in, and it's going to give Stephen another dilemma. Reg,
that's drifted away.
it's
so
drifted
that
away to the right, but he's made sure this time that it's in front of the hoop. After having had 2 failed positions from closer distance, he's got one in hoop running position. Importantly,
Oh, well, okay.
but Stephen really wanting to finish this match, and it looks like he's going to be lining up another hoop shot. And misses this time completely on the left-hand side.
Right, so he's rattled. He's over forcing it in that sense, wanting to finish it.
Yeah, I think he took on the aggressive option there twice. So Reg now had Stephen stuck around, definitely the option would be to.
Is he moving Blue?
No, it's just another ball in.
We're blocking then.
No, again, no need
to
do it. With Stephen's ball so far away, unfortunately he's blocked his own hoop. But again, with Stephen's red on the north boundary, potentially wired from Reg's 2 balls with hoop 4.
Is that black? Is he going for black?
Yeah, I think.
Oh, he went for
knowing
both.
that you could get both, but also black is the easier hoop to play with control. I think the only argument for clearing Blue would be it allows you to bring Red back on side. You could potentially bring Red to halfway position to mitigate if Red runs with control. And another miss at this hoop.
We're just looking at that thinking, I didn't do much wrong there.
No.
Maybe a little bit more power, or you put your head on it. Not,
Yeah,
it's easy sitting here.
It seemed to hit the right part of the hoop,
Yeah.
but Stephen clearly made the right decision in choosing to
Miss.
clear black.
Yeah, absolutely. Sorry. He's making the right decision in terms of making us work.
Yeah, and Stephen there, tough positional shot on a really fast lawn and just ends up off the boundary.
Well, this is a high quality game apart from the misses, but I mean, do pop out for fresh air, Sam, anytime you like.
I wouldn't blame Fran, that's not fair.
Huh?
Can't blame the missus.
It looks like the double bankers now have caught up to Stephen and
Well,
Red.
that white ball's been stationary for quite some time.
Yeah, the double bankers have caught up.
And they're lurking.
Now, is Stephen going to have another go here?
I think so. I mean, it's sort of like
Yeah,
sod's
he's
law.
lining it up.
Yes!
Mistakes that time.
Sorry about the clapping, everybody. We're really pleased to see that go through. And sorry, Chris Williamson just said power or smoothness. Good question. That was smooth
That was
with a bit of
definitely smooth.
weight.
Yeah.
With a little bit of weight.
1-1.
So
1-1.
Just the form we wanted.
Sam, thank you so much for coming in and helping
very
us.
much.
And you're about to escape from the
Yeah.
delights of whatever.
I believe a drink of some sort is calling my name.
Good. Well, off you go. Thank you
Thank you
so
very
much
much.
again. Take care. and we'll catch up next day or so.
Yes.
Is that all right? So it's back
Cheers,
here. We're just going to take stock as to what's happening next, if that's all right. So, I mean, it's as you can imagine, for a volunteer live stream team, it's quite a long day. So there is a debate to be had whether we're able to continue to provide you coverage. Really, if we're honest, it's a long day. It's a nice game. We'll take stock and let you know either way in a couple of minutes. If you hang fire, but thank you for all your support today, all your comments, and more importantly, we hope you're enjoying it. Thumbs up to you guys. Thank you.
Hello everyone, we are back with game 3 of Stephen Mulliner versus Reg Bamford, just contesting hoop 1 at the moment. So, Reg playing in with the blue. So he hasn't played in with the blue, he's gone for an angled and long hoop stroke there. It's not quite come off. So that's got blue left on the non-running side of the hoop.
Right, I better go and see what's occurring. Sorry guys, are we rocking and rolling? Are we
We're
live?
on. Pat has just come back to join me in the commentary booth.
Yeah, largely because there's a pint of beer in front of me now. Apologies for that. It's late in the day. We're glad to be have Josh with us. Josh is one of the dark horses, as identified in the chat. I've just made him splutter, but thank you. But we were saying there's a chance, that everyone can suddenly leap forward and go into thought. So you've only got to play these two tomorrow, haven't you?
I've only got to play Reg, Stephen and Jenny tomorrow.
Yeah, well...
And Lionel, but it's not discount Lionel either.
So we're going to charge this as a coaching exercise for Josh as well as a commentary exercise.
Absolutely.
So do you want to just add your observations as we go through?
Well, Reg has got a good opportunity for an in-off here. You want to hit red slightly left of centre. And he hasn't quite got it, but he's managed to clear red with good distance.
Do you think he put too much power on that?
If I were playing that, I would have played that more gently, but Reg is a much better player than me, so I'm sure he knows what he's doing.
No, you can only use that excuse tomorrow, not today. But it was quite interesting. We were talking we had Sam Cuthbert in just before you when we were watching the previous game. And interesting how these two are powerful, but not heavy in terms of that. And it's all about timing and technique and smooth.
Mm-hmm, absolutely.
So it's a bit, and I think Reg there wasn't. It wasn't. He was a bit sort of heavy, I thought. But wow, there you go.
Well,
that was not the plan, was it?
No. Stephen's gone for his 7-yard hoop shot, and unfortunately he's missed everything. So he's lost yellow up towards the northeast part of the lawn, allowing Reg to play back in quite comfortably to take good position a yard in front of a hoop with blue.
Yellow's to the right and where the red is.
No, you must stop looking at the other screens. We told you. There's such a temptation. We've got other screens. They haven't quite, so we don't see the immediate view that the others can see. So we glance over, but then it isn't in front of us. So it's very difficult at times for us to commentate. We're trying to commentate on the view that you see, and then of course we're not helped then by having the view that you see coming through us on YouTube a bit later on.
So Stephen's gone to clear the blue with red from the east boundary. He's just missed it.
Okay.
So strong position here for blue and black with yellow up near the north boundary.
And the breaking news is this is going to be the last game we're covering tonight. No, I don't think that'll be much of a surprise to anybody, really. We're happy to do it, and we hope you enjoy it. So any sort of comments you've got, do chuck it in, we'll try and pick it up. And we do hope to see you tomorrow. I mean, it's going to be quite an intensive day, and we wish you well, Josh. You might get some ideas about how to beat these characters.
Well, I played Reg 2 weeks ago at Roehampton, and in one of our games I took him to hoop 12, and I had a 9-yarder to go to hoop 13. Unfortunately,
That was a break-up.
So Stephen's been a bit fortunate there.
Right, we're having a chat. We're in social. Sorry, guys. Hope you don't mind us having a chat. Yes, we're still here from Hazelmere. We're still here, House Mouse. But we're going to give it a go. Percy the dog needs to be sorted out a bit later on, so that's my duty tonight. Anyway, we don't mind doing it. We're enjoying it. We're loving it, and we'll see. Well, I say, hopefully you'll come back and join us tomorrow. Hopefully you'll tell us how we can improve. It's always nice to do. We're enjoying it. What's quite nice is I'm keeping Josh quiet for a change, so I'll pass it all over to you now, Josh.
So, Pat, I assume you've been in here most of the day, watching all of the brilliant croquet. Are there any particular matches that have stood out to you today?
There's a blur. I think I remember more about the comments from the people who commented. I think
you had Toby and Juana Hader on. I saw that was quite an exciting game.
Well, that was an exciting game, but it was the tentative game that we had with Shahid and Mohammed at the beginning, and Shahid 3 times didn't take the shot, but decided to go for a clever setup.
Right.
As well, and he should just have taken the shot, because in the end I think he lost all 3 of those, and that could well have been the tipping point as to where the momentum went. So it's a tactical thing that I quite enjoyed seeing coming through, and obviously good shots are good shots, and that's nice to see.
Yeah, Roger's played in well there with the black.
But when I invite people in to sit with me commentating, they're not meant to ask me questions. There's a rule here which Josh's is just broken, but he's back twice, so I've got to think about.
I'm testing you, Pat. I'm keeping you on your toes.
Can I have a vote? Should we have Josh back if we have the chance? I won't tell you what I think. No, I don't. It would be great if you can. But when you've knocked these 2 out, okay. Sorry, we're just chatting away to ourselves. I hope we're not disrupting your watching your enjoyment.
So Reg with the 8-yard in-lawn clearance, and he's missed it to the left of Red.
Well, the danger becomes it's the end of a long day. It may not be as. Thank you, Reg. We should give him a Budleigh hat, really, and get him to wear a Budleigh hat.
No, it's a very. I don't have a Budleigh hat.
You don't have a Budleigh hat?
No.
You haven't bought a Budleigh hat yet? Or a mug? Or a badge? Or a t-shirt? Here we go. I'm a student. Let's go.
It's been a long day for all the players.
He's ignoring me. Again.
So it's not unusual to see the odd miss that you'd expect these players to hit. So by missing that 8-yard clearance, Reg has allowed Stephen a nice easy 1-yard hoop shot to go 1-all.
What are we going to talk about at the A-level when we're playing at an ALC, Josh?
What? In fact, that's not getting live streamed, is it?
No, but we're going to be playing each other at some point.
Imagine that, Croquet England down at the Nailsy A-level.
It'll be that ball bounced. That would be unfair to Nailsy. It was very dry and the sprinkler system was broken.
So Reg has played in well with the black. Looks like Stephen's opting to clear. He thinks it's good enough.
Can I just sanity check House Mouse? I keep saying House Mouse, Mrs. No name. It'd be nice to put a name to it if you don't mind.
I believe,
particularly as you said yes to Joss.
I believe Mrs. Housemouse told us her name was Sarah from Hazelmere yesterday.
Oh, she did. There you go. That's why.
So shout out to Sarah from Hazelmere.
Yeah. Shots are on you, Sarah. Oh, that's going back to that old joke. But it's really nice to have people popping in.
So, Stephen succeeded in his 14-yard clearance on the black.
Thank you, Sarah, for confirming it, and thank you, Josh, for remembering. And God, my brain cells are going. That's what my wife tells me. Well, I should do a shout out to my daughter Isabel, who's struggling in the heat elsewhere because she's running the new RHS show at Badminton, and it's in the 2 weeks of setting up all the gardens. Can you imagine what that's like? I can, she's told me. Good luck, Isabel.
Good luck, Isabel.
What?
So Stephen failed to take great position with the red there after having made a very good clearance. So strong position for blue and black, although black has played in blocking blue's shot at the hoop. But despite that, Stephen's opting to clear for black, but has missed. So I hope everyone's been enjoying the live streams today. You've had plenty of top quality croquet to enjoy viewing. Fortunately enough, you haven't had to view any of my games because that's been less quality. But that's a good shot played there by Reg. He's managed to centre ball the red, getting good distance. So Stephen will do well to clear the black from near the west boundary here. And he's given up. He's decided it's not worth shooting at black. He will just play into halfway and give himself the best chance at position at hoop 4, leaving Reg with a relatively easy hoop shot with the black to go 2-1 up. So Reg played his hoop shot fairly powerfully, so his black's gone off the south boundary. Stephen would have been looking for a wide position with the yellow. Can't quite tell if he achieved that or not. If he has, Reg may be inclined to shoot, or he may be inclined to take extremely tight position, attempting to block yellow's shot at the hoop.
Oh, and please ignore that white scoreboard that you can see on screen. It's as we drop later into the day, certain things become less used. That's a good word, isn't it?
So Reg went for the latter there, and he's tried to take extremely tight position, and he's overran it, which is easier said than done. Well, it happens. It's been happening.
It's easily done.
It's easily done.
It's more exceptional for but these are the lawns, particularly the brown patches, just been difficult to for them to get the measure. And as you get towards the end of the day, it's harder because you're definitely tired, aren't you?
It's to be expected given the weather. The lawns dry out. You get more of these brown patches appearing, and it's a lot harder to judge distance.
We're waiting to see if the thunderstorms appear tonight. That'll be quite interesting. Apart from being noisy, it might break the weather, which would be nice, but I'm not sure it will.
So Reg is taking on about a 9-10 yard clearance to dislodge yellow's hoop shot towards hoop 4.
It's sort of rope going against him, isn't it, at the moment?
So that was an interesting shot because he didn't play it with much pace. I think if that shot were to have hit the yellow, it wouldn't have moved the yellow very far. So I'm not entirely sure what he was trying to do there.
But if you play it with less pace, it turns more. That's what we find on these lawns.
Especially on the brown patches.
Yeah. It's particularly unpredictable.
So Stephen, 2 yards to go 2-all.
Open the slide down the left-hand side of the yellow.
Potentially. I
At
think
force, the speed will be the critical issue, the force that he puts on it.
I think given that these hoops have been getting bashed by balls all day long, they may be slightly more loose than they were early in the day. So I think Stephen got slightly fortunate with that rejection to stay just in front of the hoop.
So he's just going to trickle off it, do you think? Or hit it? There's the answer. So, he's putting too much force on it suddenly, isn't he? What was wrong with the little trickle onto that?
I think he was trying to hit yellow slightly left of centre, and with that sort of pace, the topspin would take it through the hoop for an in-off.
Oh!
So Stephen's rush peeled yellow with the red.
With a bad consequence.
Yes, but the red's ended up in the jaws, so it has no approach to hoop 5. So that's not the best outcome for Stephen there.
What's that?
Good position in front of hoop 5 for red will force yellow to have a shot,
Yeah.
which is typically not what the first ball does when approaching hoop 5, because it's a shorter clearance. Typically the first ball will take position from hoop 4 to hoop 5, and then the second ball will clear. However, since his brush peel didn't work out perfectly and red's in for jaws, if red manages to take good position, yellow is going to be obliged to shoot. So in comes the black, and it's slightly overrun. It's caught onto those lovely brown patches that really test your touch, and it's certainly, well, that'll be a good hoop stroke to run from that angle. I certainly haven't been able to run any from that sort of angle today.
Yeah. No. Just.
So it's a nice sensible clearance from Stephen. He's managed to keep red in hoop running position at 5 whilst moving black down towards hoop 1. Clearly thought that black was in control of hoop 5 and had the in-lawn smash on yellow, so it had to be moved. Reg not quite achieving hoop position or the block with the black, and Stevens played a slightly loose clearance there. He's cleared the blue into his partner. He'll be disappointed, and he'll be testing out that swing to make sure everything's calibrated for the next shot. Yeah, so this is a very good example of how challenging the lawns have become after what's now 3 days of pretty intense sun. So they've been getting baked nicely, more of those brown patches appearing, and when your ball gets onto those brown patches, it is like sliding on ice. They just keep rolling and rolling and rolling, and it can be incredibly challenging to account for that. So that's unfortunate for Reg. He's not been able to take position there from a fairly simple approach, 7 yards in front of hoop 5.
You should play the lawns in winter. These lawns are open all year, so they have different characteristics.
I noticed at the start of the day, I played down on, what was it, hoop 8, not hoop 8, lawn 8, and it was very nice. But I think the lawns just have been suffering a bit in the sun.
Yeah,
it's been pretty unrelenting.
It's been intense. They did. We did water them overnight, so we shall see what happens overnight if there's thunderstorms or anything else that will bring relief in that
There's some
sense.
cloud up there now, so.
It'll be interesting. We'll have to review.
So the players are just taking what seems to be a drinks break. I don't know why else they would have stopped playing.
Oh yeah. Oh, when the Mr. Scorer is down on. He's scoring on lawn side.
Allocated.
Is that Mr. Wall?
Yeah.
Oh, he played down. He's a Budleigh member, and he played in the doubles. Big shout out to him there. Well done, David.
If anyone would like to take this break in play as an opportunity to advertise their business, they are welcome. This isn't the official stance of Croquet England. This is just my own viewpoint.
You're right. Your own viewpoint. Yeah, that's where everyone gets. Well, there's always our lawnside accommodation, which is part of that, which is all being used. And there's Mr. Woolhurst is an excellent purveyor of beer. He knows how to tilt barrels, don't you, David? Is he waving hands at it?
Yes, he is, yeah.
So, Reg looking to play into the draws here.
And he's doing very well considering how the Scottish football team's doing. He's very philosophical about all these things.
So, Reg has succeeded in playing into the draws from quite a tight angle. And if you had a keen eye, you may have noticed that as the ball rolled into the jaws, it slightly bounced a bit, which suggests that a slight rabbit run has developed there. So he's been slightly fortunate that sat in nicely.
So the hoops will be reset overnight or tomorrow morning. I'm not sure what will happen about rabbit runs.
Yeah, they'll fix it.
What's just happening?
Someone said two legends.
Two
Absolutely.
legends.
Mr. Mulliner and Mr. Bamford.
That wasn't what Adam EP313 meant. I think he was talking about you.
I don't think he was talking about the two commentators.
I think they are. I mean, they're legendary. I can hear their words of wisdom burn in my ears. I won't sleep tonight thinking about how much you've educated us.
Yeah.
No, it's the end of the day, guys. You could tell, can't you? But for the players, it isn't. They're bashing away. So, are we into jump territory?
Yeah.
Here?
So Stephen's got a jump. Reg was trying to move red, but he missed, leaving Stephen with a.
Oh! Sorry, excuse the description. Well, that's fortunate, isn't it? In many ways.
Leave red,
So it's not quite gone through.
but he missed. Leaving
He
Stephen.
played it well.
Be a repeat.
But it hasn't run the hoop. It's stuck in the jaws.
And
So now Reg has got a return jump.
It's just interesting watching his body language.
Yeah, I think Reg has identified that there's a rabbit run there, because you would have seen that with both Reg's attempted jaws shot earlier and also that jump, the balls have rolled back into the hoop because of that slight rabbit run that's formed.
Are you allowed to fix a rabbit run mid-game?
Well, he's the tournament ref.
Are you allowed to?
I don't think you are. You might be allowed to get relief from it.
Good jump shot from Reg there. 3-2 lead. We have a question from OK at Croquet. Does anyone jump with an Irish grip, or does anyone switch to regular
Good jump shot
/ Solomon?
from
So
Reg there.
Stephen plays most of his shots with an Irish grip, and Stephen's an example of someone who switches to a Solomon grip for his jump shots. I know Alison Morm, she plays Irish grip, and I believe she jumps Irish grip.
I think I play Irish grip, but I never really know because I play left-handed. It gets me confused, and I think I play the same grip, which is that's Irish, isn't it?
No, if your knuckles are facing forward, that would be well, if both hands of the knuckles are facing forward, that's Solomon. If one hand of the knuckles facing forward, other hand knuckles facing back, that would be standard. And if both hands have the knuckles facing backwards, that would be Irish.
Oh, right, there we are. What an education we've got here. And look at the score now, 3-2 to Reg. Now, where's the momentum? That's the question, isn't it?
So blue and black are definitely in a stronger position here. Black managed to stick around, so it's controlling hoop 6. Blue's in good position to run, so black's got an opportunity to clear the yellow. And the red has slightly overran there. So red is going to look to smash the yellow towards the eastern penalty area, or perhaps even cut it towards corner 4. And he's opted for the safer, sensible clearance towards the east boundary. So Stephen's got a 14-yard return shot to clear the blue. And he's played it absolutely wonderfully. Centre ball from 14 yards. Yellow's managed to stick around in the vicinity of hoop 6. Blue's off by hoop 7. That was... Stephen couldn't have expected a better outcome there. And that was a shot executed perfectly.
This could be quite a long game, couldn't it? Because they really are good technically.
When both players are able to get into the groove of things and consistently hit clearances over 7 yards, you get these prolonged hoops.
And particularly as it's cooler. But I mean, in the Solomons tournament against America, when it was AC, the AC one, and it was the last game, it was Stephen who had... It was phenomenal. If you ever see it on YouTube, watch the last match in the Solomon on the AC.
Yeah, if I recall, that was the sun was going down. There was an issue with daylight, so there was a clock on it.
And if he made a mistake, his opponent could just knock the ball into touch, and it would have been a draw, which meant the Americans would have retained it. So Stephen had to do everything. Wow. Where did that come from?
So Reg would have almost certainly have been looking at the hoop there, given the side he's hit red on, and he's accidentally snicked red.
Wow, that was unlucky, wasn't it?
I mean, he could have been playing for red, but given the pace he hit that shot at, I imagine that was a hoop shot, and he's just aimed it slightly incorrectly and snicked for red.
Or you don't think he was trying to in off?
No, I mean the in-off is possible, but to be playing for it from that distance is it's pretty optimistic in my opinion. So, strong position for red and yellow. Stephen's looking for the wire on black.
And you can tell that was the shot because Reg came to check it. So what would you do if you're red? I suppose you've got to move red or...
Well, if yellow...
Can you do both?
If yellow's wide from black, then you have to hit the yellow. And just hope that even though red is close, it is longer.
Yeah.
So you hope that your opponent fails the longer shot.
Good call, Josh.
So that was a very good shot from Stephen. Reg has played that beautifully. So he's just tapped the yellow. He's moved it out of running position, and in doing so, the follow through of the blue has left it blocking red's hoop shot. Except the jump, which Stephen has failed, unfortunately. So that worked out very well for Reg. Yeah. That's good tactics on display there.
Well, it was about probability, wasn't it?
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's about taking the shot that's going to give you the greatest chance of success.
Have you ever played? You've played Ewan, haven't you?
No, I've never come across you.
Well, Ewan, he came past me, came past our window, having played a game, and he goes, "Who would have believed it? 75%." He calculates the probability of every shot from every position. I mean, he may calculate it after the event when he's analysing how someone. Why would you go for a 20, long risk shot? He does that. He got that. Well, you can just hear him muttering. But I think that's Ewan, isn't he? He likes to mutter.
Yeah, some players they get very technical and.
No, he likes to mutter about. He likes to mutter about the problems.
Well, no.
He's very much.
I can't comment on Ewan's muttering.
No, you can't. But maybe you will if you play him in the final. Just to just dig you up, Josh. You're this dark horse that.
I'm glad I have fans.
I didn't say I was a fan. I was just saying other people. No, you'll do well.
Who's leaving?
So from the south boundary, Stephen's managed to land his yellow in the jaws of hoop 6.
Yeah.
That was a very good shot. Unfortunately, blue does have a pretty simple jump.
He's laughing.
But it was a very valiant effort from Stephen there.
I love Reg's attitude. It's it's all fun. No, now it's not. He's got a serious face on.
Yeah,
Just shows you how he's got a routine, isn't it? Back to that.
Like I said, I played Reg for the first time 2 weeks ago, and he's played the jump well. And Reg is incredibly intense on the court. You can feel it.
Well, we've got a big shout out to you, Josh, from Chris Higgins in North Yorkshire. North Yorkshire's rocking with your commentary. No, that isn't quite what it
And he's
says.
played the jump well.
Glad you're enjoying the commentary, Chris. Hope you're having a nice evening.
Yeah. Do you want me to keep quiet, Chris? Thank you. Just double checking.
So that was a well executed jump from Reg. He hit it cleanly, so yellow stayed in the jaws with no possible approach towards 7.
That red's pretty good.
The red was very good. Stephen played it well.
So this will tell us whether Reg is now back on form, because if he gets this, he's overcome his sort of hesitancy, because he's been missing a bit, hasn't he? Not much in it.
He's missed by about
a whisker.
Well, yeah, pretty much a whisker to the left of red.
So is Stephen just going to go up to blue?
Yeah, I think the best shot here for Stephen is to try and play yellow so that it ends up in the blocking line of blue at red.
Is blue's not technically not yet on the
No,
law,
so blue is still an outside agent, but yellow shouldn't be interfering with blue, so it doesn't need to be taken off the lawn.
So he's got to find a blocking line. No, a bit short.
No, it was the right idea, but it's come a bit short. So attempt number 2 for Reg.
This is another big one, isn't it? Oh, what a great shot.
He put some weight inside, which is quite a bit heavy. It took me a little while to sort of get used to it. But yeah, I don't think it's too much. But I don't know if you heard a little swing every now and then.
So neutrality again. No balls in front of 7. So Stephen will be looking to put a nice threatening ball that can run the hoop in, which he's achieved, but he would have preferred it a few more balls, a few more ball rolls. That's slightly angled. And the quadways aren't the kindest when you're approaching at an angle. But Reg is showing his opponent a lot of respect, and he's deciding to take out that red with the black. And he's missed his 7-yarder. So that's a couple 7-yarders that Reg has missed this game. Some terminology that's often thrown around in the GC world is your 50% shot. At what distance are you likely to hit half the time? And at this level, that 50% tends to be well above 7 yards. We're looking at 10, 12, potentially even 14 on a good day. So 7-yarders really should be routine.
Bread and butter.
Exactly. So Reg will be disappointed to have missed that. So he's forced to take on the slightly longer clearance, and he's missed that by a significant margin.
I mean, he's, what's the word? Fed up.
But
It's not 2 words, I know.
by Reg's standards, that's quite a significant miss.
Yeah.
That's a pretty poor shot from Reg.
What would Chris Clark say?
Chris Clark
Would say that was a poor shot.
I can't say what Chris Clark would say.
Well, he wouldn't say that then.
I'll let Chris Clark say what Chris Clark would say. No,
He'd be muttering, at this level, that is more than poor.
that's
That's
two.
fair, isn't it?
Yeah, that's two subpar shots from Reg there.
Because Josh, as our up-and-coming superstar, has just said it. Oh, yes. Well, he deserved, and he's lucky there. He deserved to be, I know he wanted to be further down, but he's clear of the hoop.
No, you take the point. Obviously, he would have wanted to have run it further down towards hoop 8, but he's made the hoop and he's not hampered.
Was that yeah, 4-3, thank you very much.
So yeah, 4-3 to Reg. Black's ended up a bit short and a bit angled there, but runnable, but certainly challenging, as we've already discussed with the angles and quadways. So yellow will look to play towards the eastern side of hoop 8.
So in terms of commentary, what we're trying to do is mix it up with myself sort of hanging in there all day. Sorry guys, that's the way it works. With players as they become available. Sam Cuthbert, because he's not now playing in the tournament, may be more available.
Oh, I didn't know that.
You know, Sam pulled out this morning.
Oh, right.
Sam was Alison Morn. Alison Morn took over.
I was not aware of that.
See, Joss is so focused that, you know, whether it's on his game or on his very professional commentary,
Good shot
which he
from
doesn't
Stephen
get
there.
paid for, by the way, so it's not really professional. So we're going to have a bit of Sam hopefully tomorrow. We got Mark Hutley around from New Zealand. He pulled out as well, so we've got the advantage of him. Richard Gardner is supposed to have been commentating. He's been called up this morning, last night to play. So that's he's playing. So that's lack of content. But we're going to try and juggle the players across to give a bit of a mixture insight and hopefully enjoy it. And it allows you to actually have someone talking about croquet.
So
Full time. Look at that, see, Joss is instantly on it. Yeah.
Stephen played a good clearance from hoop 7 to move Reg's blue. So now Reg is taking on a slightly challenging black to go 5-3 up.
Oh, and that hoop really moved.
Yeah.
By the way, didn't it?
Yeah.
It's the first time. Stephen, no, I'm not surprised. Stephen's coming down to tap it, and I think.
Yeah,
he's
so
thinking
Reg has hit that hard, and obviously
it would move.
these hoops have been hit hard all day, so they're slightly loose.
Yeah, but Reg is happy.
Yeah, they don't need a hammer, just a gentle push back into the ground. It usually does the job. Keeps them firm enough because they are very well set.
Oh, squeaky bottom time again, isn't it?
So that was a good shot from Stephen. It was more or less in the middle of the hoop.
Hi guys, we've been asked to pose. Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, oh, you were in there.
No.
Oh.
We've just got Sharif in the commentary booth.
Thank you.
I'm not part of the live streaming team, Patrick.
You were just getting a photo of the...
You were very interested in your game.
Horrible.
You were doing 3 times.
Yeah.
You wouldn't take the hoop and you set it up 3 times, and you went, I'll move it forward or I'll protect it, and we're going, why?
Why? The Egyptian way.
It might be the Egyptian way, but it was, why?
Yeah. Well,
John, why?
I'd like to take control sometimes.
Sorry, everybody. We're on.
There was just a bit of excitement in the commentary booth as we had some photos taken.
Yeah, that's right. So we just had a visitor, and he was taking photographs, and we were asking about games and everything like that. Just to tell you that we're watching it. So thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you guys.
Will you come in and say a few words later, another time?
No, I just want to say hi to everybody in the States.
And you are?
I'm Sharif Abdul-Wahab, so if you're still watching, guys, it's a long day today.
It's a long day, but Sharif, if over the week, the next couple of days, pop in and just say hello again.
Sounds good. Thank you so much. Thanks
Sorry.
for all you do.
Yeah, that's right. Thanks, guys. We were just getting pretty excited there. We were just saying Sharif had done some interesting shots, and we're just teasing him. He was wincing at the thought of some of them, by the way. Anyway, he's just came in and take a photograph of us all, so I'm very sorry about that. Sorry to interrupt your game. Josh has just been pulled out because someone's just checking the scores on his matches. So it's all happening, but as you notice, it's getting a bit murky now, which is quite nice. There's grey clouds appearing, so we've got to make sure everything's locked down a bit later on. Cammy, thanks very much. He's disappeared, I'm afraid, but I will pass that on to him when I see him. He did play a great game, but isn't it nice that the players want to pop in and say hello? What would be nice is if I could get them to pop in, sit down, and say more than I'll say hello on mic. But help me work on it. If you know them, nudge them. That won't stop us. We'll nudge them. So, Josh is back now. Any thoughts?
Yeah, so Reg has got an opportunity for a nice big in-lawn clearance here. There's a lot of open space to send Red into. He has missed a couple 7-yarders. And that's interesting. So that perhaps shows that Reg is feeling not as confident as he usually would be, given that he's missed a few 7-yarders. So he's opted not to go for the smash, which would have put him in a very commanding position, and he's tried to play in gently with the black, and the outcome of the shot wasn't successful. So now he's got the same opportunity again. And he takes it well this time. That's a lovely shot from Reg. So, Stephen, with a return clearance from level with hoop 6 down towards hoop 8, could potentially be a double, maybe a bit of a wide double, but he'll certainly be aiming for the black. Any contact is good here. And he's played it very, very well. Great shot from Stephen there. So once again, we're in a period of neutrality around at hoop 8. No balls directly in front. So Reg is going to play back in. He's going to want to go slightly to the east of hoop 8, I'd imagine. The benefit of that is, should any of Stephen's balls clear Reg's black, because black's beyond the centre line, they won't maintain position. But Reg has opted not to play to the east of the hoop, and he's gone to the west of the hoop. So Stephen had two mainline options there. One was to take position or clear, and he's gone for the third, slightly more abstract choice, to try and promote his partner into what he would have wanted to be hoop running position. That was unsuccessful. So red and yellow were both on the non-running side of the hoop. So that wasn't a great shot from Stephen. He took the pressure off Reg slightly there, but he has an easy clearance on black. So so he's cleared the black well, but unfortunately he lost control of the red slightly, and he's cannoned into partner, extending partner's distance on the clearance to blue. Still well within Stephen's range, but of course making it slightly more challenging. He would have hoped not to have clattered into yellow. So Reg was likely looking for the block there. And I don't know if... I think it's open on the left. Yes, it was. Good shot from Stephen. So Stephen and Reg are both multiple time winners of this event. I believe between 2000 and 2020, the Golf Croquet Open Championships was won exclusively by these two, bar once in 2005, I think, by someone else. So they are absolute stalwarts of the game, plenty of experience. They've been in these sorts of tight matchups plenty of times, and that's a rare miss from 4 yards from Stephen there. That's disappointing. He's left Reg with a very easy, I say very easy, he's left Reg with a 1.5 yard black to go 5-3 up.
So I just wandered past the bar, not to get a drink, and the 3:30 volunteer is still here serving drinks. All right, he's run it. We timed that well, didn't I? Oh dear. So the gambits appeared. Adrian, what's it called?
Honeycomb.
The honeycomb gambits reappeared. There we are. You were here yesterday, weren't
I was,
you?
yeah. Once again, the honeycut gambit.
We had the Coulter gambit
As well.
as well.
Yes, yeah.
There was also someone called it a Coulter reverse gambit as well. I didn't quite get that one. Well, never mind. We don't care. I think we're slightly of the view is we'd like them to get a move on.
So Stephen played in well with yellow.
Oh, excellent shot.
Reg has had a crack with blue and hit it very well.
So that very much looks like he's got his rhythm back, doesn't it? There, that shot. Cammy, the temperature at the moment, which is coming up to 8 o'clock at night, is, I'm just going to show you, have a quick look for you, depends which weather app you look at, of course, is 24 degrees at the moment. The forecast for tomorrow is 25 all day. The forecast tonight that or it's rain a bit later on. Although same drizzle. Lightning, rain showers and light winds. There we go. So hopefully there'll be a little bit of rain overnight, but we shall see. I think the players would like it now, actually. Oh, look at that little wobble there. So the referee's going to be out in a minute, I think. Do you think? No, he's going to bash it away. Oh!
So that's a poor shot from Stephen, unfortunately.
He's in trouble now, isn't he?
So, given that black ended up essentially stymieing the red, Stephen wasn't obliged to get rid of it because of where blue is. What he could have done, he could have played yellow into position where it was hiding from the blue. Blue wouldn't be able to hit it, and then red could snuggle up to black. But Stephen chose to go for the clearance, and he unfortunately cleared his own ball.
So do you think that's the right shot from Reg to go for a block rather than...
Well, yeah, so, I mean, there's two outcomes to the shot. There's obviously the
he's
block.
Slightly blocked already with the yellow on the black, isn't he?
But he's also taking position.
That's that's it, isn't it? I mean, what I meant is he couldn't get to black.
Yeah. But that's something you always want to be thinking about when you're playing shots, is what's the secondary outcome of your shot. Because there he was going for the block, but if the block didn't come off, he would also have position.
Yeah.
So it's a good shot choice all round.
Cami, I think it's a state of mind. I mean, you've got to believe you can win, even when you're behind. You're talking about the honeycut and... Oh, well, I think that's a firm shot.
Yeah, that's a very well played hoop shot from Reg, no doubt. No wire, straight through.
So Stephen's in a little bit of trouble here.
Yeah. So this is a very commanding scoreline for Reg, 6-3 up. So to win the match, Stephen would have to win all of the hoops but follow, which gives Reg a lot of breathing room because he doesn't have to win every hoop. So he can afford to give up a hoop and increase his chances at the next hoop, because in golf croquet, you don't need to win all the hoops, you just need to win more hoops than your opponent. And that's even more applicable when you only have one hoop left and your opponent has 4 to win. So yellow's played in deep. It doesn't want to risk being cleared by black, which is often the north boundary.
Cami, what would you say about cooling down, by the way? Thanks, Josh, for talking about croquet, but in terms of temperature, it may have cooled down outside. It sure as heck has cooled down in the commentary booth, because just no air gets into us at all. And mind you, to be fair, we've started shutting some of the windows up, but it's we'll still be here tomorrow. We'll bring in commentary. Look forward to you joining us tomorrow. That's the question, Cami.
As always, big shout out to the team in here, bringing us all these lovely pictures and your great commentary, Pat, along with your co-hosts.
Well, the co-host, without the co-host, where would I be? No, it's good. It's good fun. We're trying to get that balance for you. We can talk more about Budleigh and how wonderful it is, and how the 12 lawns are just sitting here all year waiting for people to play on. We're welcome. Everyone's welcome.
So, big shot here for Reg. Black onto the yellow. 9-yard clearance.
And a big shout out for our technical director keeping us focused at the end of a long day. I saw the finger gesture. I think it was pointing at something. I hope it was pointing at the screen.
So Reg has missed his clearance on the yellow. Had he succeeded, he would have been in a very strong position, where yellow would have been forced to shoot at blue from some distance. In missing that shot, he's lost black entirely, somewhere towards the southeast, and he's having a bit of a ponder, looking down at Mo Carem playing Richard Bilton. So Stephen's going to look to nudge blue. And hopefully leave yellow on the running side of the hoop. Unless the hoop's open. But I would imagine the...
OMG!
So he's played the shot too well. He centre-balled that, and he sent blue straight into the wire.
And David Warhurst is doing a running criticism from the chair there. We love it, David. We saw it. He hasn't got his headphones on, has he?
I think he does.
He's got his bit. he's coming to moan at us.
So that was a slightly careless shot from Stephen. He would have wanted to have hit that slightly right of centre to send the blue past the left-hand wire of the hoop. So
maybe David's over there ordering more beer, more Madry lager.
Well, I think he's earned it after a long day out on the lawns.
Well, it's only because of the stock in the how much is left after all the croquet players have drunk it all.
So Stephen's identified that blue's got a smash in lawn on red, where the blue can maintain hoop position if it's centre balled. So he's considering whether it's worth clearing the blue. Of course, if he does clear the blue, the furthest it can go is to the short boundary.
So it's a marginal benefit then.
Exactly, because he's only extending, well, he's essentially tripling Reg's clearance.
Because he can't do anything else to protect it.
Yeah, but tripling Reg's clearance only sends it 7 yards away.
Which is why David moved, because he was in line of sight.
So Reg has got a 7-yard clearance to get rid of red. He has missed a couple this game. They haven't been gimmies.
Oh, Reg.
And he's played it well. He's managed to clear the red. And then he's got the added bonus of trickling into the jaws of hoop 10.
And we could go to our lawnside commentator who's sitting there in a green chair looking... No, we're teasing him. Sorry, David. Oh, that's it, I think.
So Stephen had one shot there.
Yeah, one
to
shot.
Try and get blue out of the jaws from the non-running side at a very acute angle, almost 90 degrees. This is pretty much writing on the wall for Stephen after that very well played clearance by Reg.
I think it's all over. Mr. Warhurst is putting his shoes on. Has to be.
It would have to be if Reg decided not to peel the blue and Stephen went for the clearance on with yellow, it would be a miracle shot to get blue out of the jaws from there. You would need to hit it with a heck of a lot of topspin.
Why would he not blue through?
Why would he
not blue through?
Well, he could miss the blue entirely, but
true.
Even then, it's not like Stephen's gonna get it out. So I think Reg is just
toying.
I think he's toying slightly. He's letting it sink in that this match is over for Stephen.
Oh right, so he's been a bit mean, hasn't he?
No, I can't say he's being mean. He's just sometimes you need a moment to settle.
No.
No.
So he's gone for the block. Here's Stephen with a miracle shot.
Oh.
Good shot. It would have sensibled for blue if a wire wasn't there.
Well, funny that. Isn't that the nature of the game?
Well played, Reg. So 7-3, 2-7, 7-3 to Reg Bamford.
Yeah.
To win 2-1 against Stephen Mulliner.
Right. Well, we hope you enjoyed that, everybody. Josh, we enjoyed your commentary. It's great to have you here, and thank you very much. Thank you for the team that's in the room. We've also got Jane, who's done all the catering for the day, and she's a stupendous piece of work and everything. So thank you, Jane. Thank you. You're welcome. We've got others. Other volunteers are floating around, but we've now got to wind down. See you all tomorrow, we hope, and we're going to off to tidy up. Cheerio up, guys. Cheerio, guys.
Good night.